Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Yeah. Sorry, I was running a little late. Not bad though. But I had to get stuff. Had to get stuff. So I'm still trying to eat my breakfast. Still trying to eat my breakfast. It was funny too. I woke up fine, but it was just so cold. I was like, I'm gonna stay nice and snuggled up. so, so then I looked over. I looked over after. It was like, I got an hour. And I was like, I'm gonna stay nice and snuggled up. It's so comfy. And then looked over and it was like 9:35. I was like, fuck, I gotta get up. Yeah. Good morning, Grom Nash. Good morning, Crazy Valentine. Good morning, Grinus. Oh, that was a hiccup. Mm. The power of honey bunches of oats. mm. So I read Wolf Guy, the manga. Fantastic artwork and everything. I feel like it got a little long in the tooth at the very end because it's finished, and like things got dragged a little more. It also ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. Well, not a bit, a lot of a cliffhanger. But the artwork was fantastic. It was way darker and more tragic than I thought it would be. Way darker. Mm. So yeah, that was the thing. I think I got too much cereal. What the fuck? I ate way too much cereal. Mmm. Mmm, beans. I said the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct was peak. Oh, that's good. I mean, I'm annoyed because Nintendo are, a bunch of assholes and everything. Yeah. No, the other thing I am annoyed about. Wait. New Donkey Kong with the Kremlins, right? It's got the Kremlins back, right? The Kremlins? Come on. No more just generic abstract shape enemies. Excuse me. Even if there is a new Fat Electrician video, I can't watch it till 2 weeks. Let's see what it's about, though. I can look at the title at least. All right. Fat Electrician. Joe Smokey Foss. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Like I said, though, we'll have to check it in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. You can also play GameCube games on Switch too. That's pretty fucking sweet. Holy shit, that'd be really sweet, actually. Today, I'm thinking we'll do, just have our usual talks, like we always do. Maybe, go over some stuff that happened in rounds. And work on some more stuff for the, War of the Apocalypse thing we're working on. I'm going to move this real quick. Yeah. There. Cereal done, finally. Good lord. Kind of funny how there's been as much gameplay the last 2 streams as half the streams you were actually playing Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood Revelations, the final chapter, part 1, colon. Yeah, to be fair. To be fair, werewolves. Alright, give me one moment. I'm going to go rinse out the bowl here and everything, and we'll be good. Yeah, BRB a momento. Oh, don't I know it. Don't I know it. The fact they made the most action-packed game of World of Darkness on tabletop into a boring stealth game. Yeah. Yep. Oh, fuck. Oh. That's pretty fucking neat. Maybe I'll look at that. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Let's take a peek. Let's take a look. Nice location. I don't see anything about it. Hold on. I hate the fact that Sony's trying to buy From Software. Alright, From Software. The Dusk Bloods, eh? Oh, it's a Switch exclusive. I hate exclusives. Fucking hate exclusives. Hate exclusives. Blech. Yeah, exactly crazy. My exact feelings on it. Hate exclusives. Right, well, you can watch it, I guess, real quick. Alright. I mean, we're not ever gonna play it, but, you know, that's the way I feel. What's next? The release of 5th edition that neuters vampiric banes so much that Nosferatu can walk around normally, Brujah can control their emotions, and Malkavians aren't mentally ill? Surely they wouldn't be that dumb. Well, I got a story for you. Yeah. Alright, let's see this. Full moon. Okay, it's not a wedding ring. It's on the wrong finger.
My blood. I give you my life. Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very dusk.
Okay. Ooh, so it's a... So what is it, kind of like a steampunky Victorian thing? I mean, we already had trains and stuff. Alright, that's silly, but I like it. What? Fuck? Oh, you play as vampires. Okay, or at least I assume that's what that was supposed to be. Them sucking your blood. He plays werewolves.
Close
Co-op
your
or
eyes
summons?
and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
The audio's off. What the fuck? Okay, that's cool. Uh, so it looks like guns are going to become more of a thing.
Tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah, damn it. I'm not getting a Switch 2, damn it. I'm not getting a Switch 2. I'm not getting a Switch 2. I'm not getting a Switch 2. Fuck. Fuck. 2026. Ah, hate. Hate. Only on Switch 2. Hate. Hate. Ugh. Hang on. We're gonna seek some stuff. Oh, well. There you go. You got an accidental brief preview of the Galliard song that I'm working on. Okay. So again, I thought full moon with everything like that is like maybe werewolf thing. Be interesting. But it looks like you're actually more vampiric based off of where was it? It was right here. Or maybe that's a potential thing you can be. You can be vampiric or werewolf. That'd be nice. I don't know. Quickly screenshot his NFTs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's guns look like they're gonna be more of a thing. Like actually usable, like right here.
As befits the soon to depart.
So, yeah. Looks like there's way more vertical mobility. Like, way more. I mean, the obvious one, right? Fucking Iron Man suit. Yeah, exactly. Exclusives won't make me buy a console. So this is just gonna be one of those unfortunate things. Just be like, man, I still haven't bought. Still haven't bought a PS5 just for the Demon Souls remake. It's not gonna do it for me. Sorry. Yeah. So it looks like. Trying to get an actual time period thing. Because again, this is very, like, much more modern. Right? Mostly because of the way the train is designed. Oh, I didn't realize how low quality that was. Maybe they didn't want people to be like, don't focus on the train that hard. That's pretty rough. Yeah, exactly. Shame. Hope they port it later. But yeah, it looks like. How much you want to bet you have to run down these train tracks? You know what I mean? So we've got trains. The trains look pretty fucking modern, but then we're showing a lot of other, like, more traditional architecture everywhere else. Got the window smashed here right underneath a almost bloody representation of the moon. Like, that's a red, it's a moon, and it's a red moon. You know, hang on, let's see if we can find one where the audio is actually synced up. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking scuffed. Let's see if Nintendo UK has the audio actually synced up, shall we? We're gonna test it on the gun shoots. Okay. Looks like blood born, blood grew up. I know.
Right now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
That's much better. Okay, cool. So, I said I'm trying to get a feel for when, for like a time period thing, because obviously we got guns. The guns look like World War I style guns. So it could be. I mean, look at that. That's almost basically a fucking C96 or a Mauser. Container. So it looks like they're definitely bringing in like a bunch of other stuff too. I really. So there's one thing I like about From Software is that they'll experiment and do stuff, right? They'll experiment in their games and they'll use different mechanical things. That's why I'm looking forward to Night Rain so much, because it gives them an excuse to go really outside the box with their testing. Ooh, excuse me. It looks so silly, but you know, as it is. So if I would have to put a time period, I'd say late. If we had like an actual time period, late 1800s, early 1900s, like 1910s. I'd say the latest sort of thing. Judging based off of the like firearms and stuff we see. So it seems more like that. That's the era they're going for. The vibe they're going for. Yee. Again, a lot more verticality. So that was one thing. Elden Ring has the most verticality that they've had thus far. Now they're clearly they're going ham with it. Just look at this. And again, as part of what Miyazaki, I don't know if this will be true for this one, as Miyazaki said, he doesn't want anything like visible that you can't go visit. Like he feels like that's just being cheap. So that's part of his level design is he wants everything here to be visible. If they hold true to that, we'll see. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, see, look at that. That's damn near a broom handle Mauser. Damn near. It isn't actually, but, you know. Hold on. Let's get a broom handle Mauser up, shall we? For comparison. Is there one I can turn? Look at it. Do they have one with the stock on? Hold on a second. With stock. Because I think that would make it more obvious. Yeah. I mean, it already is obvious to me, but let's make it more obvious. Here we go. Open image. Open to image. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to not do full screen on this, but here you go. Come over. Switch back over. So, see? Very similar design of firearm between the two. This one, the stock actually works as the holster as well. That's what this hinge is for. You actually holster the firearm into this. A little bit of a, dual purpose creativity. But you can see even the barrels are the same all the way through. They just have this gadgetry on it. And they have a magazine instead of using stripper clips, it looks like. So it looks like you'll slot magazines in instead of having to feed a stripper clip down from the top. Yeah, so like I said, I'd have to say, based off the firearms and everything, it's probably going to be like early 20th century or really late 19th century. Boop. Yeah, also, vampire? Potentially? Potentially vampire? Excuse me. And again, that, I don't feel like that's a co-op summon. Right? I feel like that's a, like, Spirit Ash summon, you know?
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
Also, that's a werewolf. We got the woos here, but it's a... Like, I'm gonna bet you... How much you want to bet? There is a picture like this in Guts. How much you want to bet? Add him to the tier list, quick! I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Trying to play Italy in Hearts of Iron 4, looking for mods. 90% of the memes like Garfield replacing Mussolini or Florida replacing the Italian peninsula. Nice. Alright. Maybe there's a path thing. I wonder if they'll do factional stuff like that, right? Where this will be a path you can choose to follow, to be either werewolf or vampire. Like I said, I think that'd be interesting. Then have them be mortal enemies. If they do that. I don't know if they'll do, you know, like, online stuff like that. Nintendo gets weird about that stuff.
You are able, carrier of blood.
Is his jaw broken? I think his jaw might be broken, because this is the upper. Oh, hold on. I think it, or maybe his lower jaw has been torn off. Ugh, I can't tell, because, you know, cinematic editing. I can't tell. Yeah, there you go. You're riding a headless horse. This was fucking cool. Just transform into a fucking dinosaur. Just fuck it. I'm a dinosaur now, bitch. Oh, Theo was not right. Dude, Theo's fucking cope video is wild. I loved I saved all those messages too of Theo like, your only option to ever defend yourself is the dodge roll. Nothing else is worth it or works. Dude, then Yampa puts out a video not even like a couple days later of like, No dodges, no movement, taking all the damage. Oh my god. But Theo's always been kind of all arrogance and no skill, so.
The moon tears will flow for one.
It is sad though that this is
alone.
it is sad though that this is gonna be a fucking Switch exclusive. That's fucking annoying. That's definitely annoying. Alright. Back up again. So we've got a vague time period for it. Let's see if we find anything else. Yeah, EFAP's coverage of Elden Ring was really shit. Again, it comes down to the whole thing. It was the same thing like with their coverage of Dune, where it's like they didn't pay attention. It was very fucking strange. It's like, I don't know why. Because I remember Rags came in late in the Dune discussion and he had to keep correcting Mahler on a bunch of stuff. And it's like Mahler, did you not pay attention to the movie at all? Like, what happened? It's kind of like the opposite direction where, like, Critical Drinker didn't pay attention to the Fallout TV show at all. He had it on his second monitor and wasn't paying attention in the slightest. This is wild. I can't say anything about Deadpool and Wolverine. I haven't watched their coverage of it, and I haven't watched the thing either. Drinker, no! Drinker, don't go into the slump! Drinker, down! The only one I agree with is the final one, because that is a Deus Ex Machina. The finale of Avatar The Last Airbender is... That's awful. I hate the way Avatar The Last Airbender wrapped up, where Aang literally just gets handed the special magic juice option. Oh, you can bend the energy in them. That's how you do it. It's like, no. Make him actually have to commit and grow up. Don't make him... don't give him an easy out. Blech. So I'm curious with stuff like this. Again, is it going to be anything like previous where we have factions, right? Because like I said, I think it'd be interesting because we have something that very much hints the fact that it's vampire-like right there. Are we gonna get something? Because like I would like vampires and werewolves to be two different things, and they're diametrically opposed to each other. We can have other factions too throughout, but those are the ones I think would be cool. Biblically accurate moon. The guy who did that Lanius video did a good one about Avatar's ending. I guess I can watch it, but I do think the Avatar Last Airbender ending was terrible. Like, the stuff around it was good. Showing off everybody else's. It was Aang's part. Aang's part was the part that frustrated the shit out of me. Like, the White Lotus attack on Ba Sing Se was fucking fantastic. Sokka and Toph's fighting across the airship fleet was fucking fantastic. The Azula, Zuko slash Katara fight was really fucking good. Aang's part was the only one. I was just like, I hate that they gave him an out to not actually have to put the world first. He's like, no, I'm stubbornly stuck to my principles. And I'm just like, hate. And it was so fucking lucky that they nailed the exact spot at the exact time needed. And I'm just like, coincidences happen every day. Like, But my god, that was a hell of a coincidence. Ugh. Honestly, would like that. Choosing between factions like werewolves, vampires, unhinged humans, hinged humans, biblically accurate bros, etc. Yeah. Man, I think that'd be cool.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon-to-depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
Yeah, so, again, this looks like his lower jaw.
I pray that you...
Either this is a very thorough outfit, and there's a head in here looking out, or his lower jaw has been ripped off or unhinged or something.
You are able, carrier of blood.
And you can't really tell. And let's go as high definition as we possibly can. I don't know if we'll be able to see it.
Blood.
So, I mean, there. See, you can see this is the upper jaw. I don't see any lower jaw. Is that a chin? I think it might be a chin. And he has a bell that's a big Bloodborne thing. He's got a bull. I think that's a chin and those are his lips. But it looks like the fur is growing out of him, too. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. And this was neat. There's a headless horse through the city streets. And then... Fuck it, I'm a dinosaur now. Yeah, that's what fur does. They grow out of you. Yeah, but no, not if it was a cloak. Not if he had just like a cape and cowl set up, right? Oh, cowl. That's what it's called. What?
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Again, shame it's Switch exclusive. Damn shame. But, it is what it is. I said I am looking forward to Night Rain because I want to see what all crazy mechanics are going with. Because Night Rain, they have the excuse to just go super crazy with mechanics and just test things, you know? They can just experiment. That's why they have the Sekiro parry system in. They have the parkour stuff all in. Like, I like it. I like that they're trying. They're basically trying all the different mechanical things and putting them together. So we'll see how it goes. Actually, when is we should be getting close to when Night Rain releases, right? Let's say it's the 15th of a month. But I haven't been keeping up with it. I already have it, so I don't have to worry about getting it. Approximately 8 weeks. Okay, it's May 29th. Yeah, I had forgotten. Oh, they revealed a new character. Well, I mean, they showed him, but we didn't have details on him, but they revealed him. He's Iron Eye. He's the archer character we saw. Oh, they literally revealed it today. Okay. Well, guess what we're watching? Please hold. Okay. Is there one from them themselves? Doesn't look like it. It's only 52 seconds long, though. Okay. What? What? I paused you. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch. Alright, 52 seconds long. Now again, more showcasing the parkour. I should just let it play through the first time. My apologies. I was gonna let it play through the first time. That would be. You and my arrow back, you son of a bitch. It's raining! Alright. So we have a triple shot here that went into 3 enemies. That's pretty fucking neat. Again, showing off the parkour system, running up the wall and then jumping off of it. Also, it's way nicer archery aim system. They've always had kind of a problem with like aiming bows accurately, but it looks like they've got a good movement system down now for it. After that, that's a lot nicer. Again, neat little like quick step. Whoop. So he's got good mobility. He's got fucking great mobility. I don't know if he's the only one that can do the parkour off the wall. Hopefully not. But it's pretty fucking nice. And then that the fucking backstab is pretty fucking neat. Walks up to him, shoots it point blank right through his back, and then pulls it out. Give me that back. That's gonna be his ultimate, I assume. I'd have to assume that big one is the ultimate, and then the dash step, or maybe even the triple shot is going to be his normal ability. Yeah, we'll see. I like it. It looks interesting. He looks interesting. That's all that matters. Right. Alright, any other fucking shenaniganry today that we missed? I guess while we're in and about and doing random stuff, let's do, let's boot up this game for the first time ever. See what happens. So we were talking about it as part of the werewolf tier list yesterday. There's Wolf Team. I'm so glad that one of you posted a thing from Wolf Team. I'm gonna push the play button and see what happens. Allow access. loading up a bunch of stuff. Oh! I'm going to say the thing is off. Hold on, let me fix the aspect ratio and everything first. Oh boy. Oh boy. Resolution 1024 by 768. Fix that first. Okay. All right. Yeah. Woohoo! That fucked with things quite heavily. Hold on. Did you like that little generic wolf howling they had going on though? That was pretty sick. Here's my generic wolf howl. Stock wolf sound effect. Okay, I think we're good now. I think. It looks real tight though, doesn't it? That looks real rough. Shopping cart? Becoming a wolf, you will leave your old life behind, including your name and memories. What name do you wish to claim so your new friends and enemies can recognize you? Oh yeah, John Talbane's cry in that death one was wild. Change the cross. Button drops everywhere. Open this up. Let's see what happens. Okay, I guess we'll move to the inventory. Okay, now I go... Okay. Man, this is a trip of a game already. What the fuck? What the fuck? Open the jackpot box and receive the following items. Plus combo ultimate 7 days coupon. I know, this is fucking weird. It's fucking weird, ain't it? He's just vibing. So I guess this is just my guy for now, until we get a bunch of stuff for him. Oh my god. call it pack. The skin to fur ratio is heresy. Well, technically it's not skin, it's hide, right? But yes, I agree with you. The hide to fur ratio is heresy. I agree. Needs more fur. Pass. Christopher Nano. Yeah, I thought I could like pull the thing so you can see Christopher Nano. Oh, that could do it. Hold on a second. Christopher Nano. Oh, so they all have different wolf stats as well. Okay. Right. Please. That's fucking funny, Isabel. Please be a Toreador. Actually, wait, no. Have that be the meme, and they're actually a Nosferatu. Please tell me they're actually a Nosferatu pretending to be a Toreador with the name. That'd be fucking funny. Yeah, they I don't know why they make furless, or well, not really furless, but mostly hide werewolves in a lot of different, like, mediums. It's really sad. Nope, she's a Malkavian, thinks she's a Toreador. Okay. Again, I like it. I like it because it's, you know, just playing on that whole thing, like, it's funny. God, 98K. What a wild and esoteric weapon selection. You know what I mean? The handgun. Thank God. What a weird and wild selection. I don't know, but this looks like the whatchamacallit, the dual barrel shotgun. No, it isn't. No, it's just the single. It's the fuck. Pretty sure it was Keltec that made it. Bullpup style shotgun. Dual internal feed tubes. Oh yeah, I think this is the Keltec one. Then you can swap between which tube you're using. Upgrades? Oh, you can't upgrade this one. Can't upgrade this one. I have to assume there are more things, right? I would love if it's not an actual Keltec weapon. It's another one of those instances of like the Simpsons meme. Bart, no! What? I'm right here. I haven't done anything. Sorry, force a habit. Sorry about that. Yeah, so they call it a pride. They should have called it a pack. You know, wolf pack. I don't know, why would you call it a pride? Just silly goobers. Okay. I guess let's do the tutorial, shall we? Again, we're not gonna actually play this. We're just checking it out. Maybe they identify as lions. Oh no. Okay. Clearly a cornucopia of wolves.
3, 2, 1. Wolf team.
Alright.
Secure all 5 bases.
Okay. Nice aiming down the sights. Secure all 5 bases. Low posture. Okay. Oh, shift walk. Okay, so it is like old school. Where is he? And he just keeps growling at me. I just hear the growly grumbles. Pretty simple, straightforward map. You have a bunch of like side passages all over the place here. Look, the previous one. Throw and pick up weapon. You cannot discard that one. Okay. I can't discard that one. Neat. Interesting. Shoot an arm. Wolf attack. Shoot an arm. I mean, I guess they are called arms for a reason. So how do I go? How do we go wolf? You've not told me how to go wolf yet. I want to know. Wait, you can control the sensitivity in real time?
Roger. Charge to the front. Report in.
I know. I want to do pupper mode. Come on. I want to be the goodest of boys.
Mission complete.
We'll probably have a tutorial on how to do puppers. Okay. Right. So it looks like there's 2 separate modes to do. Alright. Let's do the puppers. Pupper mode activate.
3, 2, 1. Wolf team.
Alright, so we're it's literally called Power Wolf.
Secure all 5 bases.
Oh my god, it's some Counter-Strike 1.6 jank, baby. Caution. Caution, rogue robot. We're gonna start with A, right? What's our right click? Nothing. Ooh! What? Hold on. What? What? That's pretty fucking neat. Hold up. Can we... That's pretty fucking neat. Holy shit. Fuck your ground! I walk on the walls! Nice! Morning, Threadnought. Again, we're just doing some shenaniganry here. He's not in the walls, he's on the walls! There's a difference. Why would you ever want to walk? Well, I guess I can see why. Not a kobold, fuck are you? I can see why you'd want to walk, actually, just to, you know, dampen sound. All right. Whee! Oh my god! Wait a minute, I also just realized we don't have a tail. Where's our tail? Bastard bitches. They removed our tails. Bastard bitch. Yeah, running on the wall. This is actually neat. Coming for you.
Mission complete. We win.
No, this is a like arena combat game. Motherfuckers took my tail. Can't have shit in Detroit. We were just trying out the tutorial because, you know, funny. Wolf view times 1.5? What? Oh. So you do the tutorial, you get a bunch of bonus stuff. Okay. I guess let's do the human one, I guess.
3, 2, 1. Wolf team.
Yeah. Let's do this one, I guess.
Dominate every enemy in this sector.
Okay.
Headshot.
Headshot.
3 combos. Headshot. 4 combos. 5 combos.
What? And then I missed all of them there. They're just running around like mindless apes. Granted, it is a tutorial, so, you know.
Headshot. Headshot. 2 combos.
Running around like a bunch of mindless apes. Ooh.
Headshot.
Keep trying to go for headshots. Then I fired and missed. Then I fired and I missed. I was spawn camping him. I was a dirty bastard. Oh.
2 combos.
Actually, that pistol's not... It sounds terrible, but it's not bad. Come here!
3 combos.
Get back here!
4 combos.
Come here!
5 combos.
There's no 6 combo, hey? There's no 6 combo.
2 combos. 3 combos. 4 combos.
Hang on.
Headshot. 5 combos.
Alright. Get rid of AI with a sniper. Click main weapon slot 3. Change the weapon slot. With the sniper? Do I have a sniper? Oh, I have a sniper.
Headshot. Headshot.
Sniper by headshot. Did we not just do that twice?
Headshot. 2
With AI
combos.
with a heavy weapon. Okay. Holy shit! I got a flamethrower. And with a short range weapon attack. That doesn't count as short range?
2 combos.
Apparently not.
Headshot. Combos. Headshot. 5 combos.
I don't know what it means by short range weapon attack. Maybe, hang on. Did you realize how this gun works? Hold on. Do you realize how this gun works? It's actually shooting out. It's actually shooting out bullets.
3 combos.
That's funny. Again, what do you mean? Short range weapon attack.
2 combos.
Weapon. Oh, special attack. Okay, now that worked.
3 combos.
Short range weapon counterattack. Select both left and right mouse. How does get rid of enemy with a grenade? Okay. Oh, they survived. There we go.
Mission complete. We win.
Mission complete. We win. That's how we win. Not by protecting what we love, but by destroying what we hate. Oh, that's just funny. This is how you unlock a bunch of other stuff. Alright, chapter 2, mutant.
3, 2, 1. Wolf team.
Okay. Ready? Use the basic attacks as Power Wolf.
Dominate every enemy in this sector.
Strong attacks. How do you do the strong attacks? Oh, it's a jump up and howling. Oh, I changed into Guardian Wolf now. Oh, Guardian Wolf can deflect, okay. Okay. As Ghost Wolf. I'm a sneaky little fucker. Okay. Holy fucking karate things. Use special ability. Wait. Oh, I wanted to read that, damn it. As Smart Wolf? Holy shit, he's fast. Smart Wolf is fast. Alright. Holding when running up the wall? Wait. Hanging on the wall. Okay. Basic attack is Berserker Wolf. Change weapon mode. Wolf skill. Okay. What? 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 You blow yourself up? Yeah, so you just blow yourself up as a Berserker Wolf. Nice. Okay, strong attack. Next one with a special ability which can freeze the enemy. If the enemy is far from you, you can throw the ice ball and make it freeze. Ice ball is loaded by howling. Use basic attacks as Psycho Wolf. want to see the face on some of these. What the shit? Okay. Change weapon. Mode wolf skill.
Mission complete.
I guess when they
We
say
win.
psycho, they mean like psychic? Yeah, I know, the Berserker Wolf literally is a suicide bomber. Like, what the fuck? Okay. So that's it? There's no other missions? That's it? Okay. Apparently there's a bunch of different werewolves around the park. A bunch of them. So. Is there a limited slot thing? This is the generic wolf. I can't pick anything, looks like. Blue team has more hair. What? Blue team is capitalizing and taking all the fur. No wonder red team hates him so much. You haven't missed it. No, Battle Dogs this weekend. We have no idea if it's good or not. Blue team is sponsored by Keeps. Fucking accurate. Let's see what the wolf looks like. Guess we don't get to see the wolf? America. It is funny that it goes over the fur. Hang on, wait. I gotta see if it actually just goes straight over the fur. Oh, it's up enough. Damn. That would've been funny. Brutal scratch, blood scratch. Wolf dash. You equip this to power slot. Use various ability additionally. Press forward key twice and you can dash. Okay. Last week we watched Bad Moon, which actually was not. It was a pretty good movie actually. Like the special effects were really fucking good. And the wolves, damn it! Show me the wolfers. Called the Zaitsev. Really? Goofy. These are all rentals, though. Which, fuck that. Nothing else on him. Alright. Well, it was fun to just kind of look at silly stuff. It's definitely a silly game, that's for sure. Definitely a silly game. Wait. PvE? There's a PvE mode? Eliminate all the wolves and survive. A violent and unholy spirit, codenamed Hound, has come to life. Okay. So these are campaign missions, apparently? The periodic howling tells us this is a werewolf game. This is actually a werewolf. This is actually a werewolf game. But it's one of those, like... Oh my god, it's so Korean janky, it's wild. Okay. Oh man, it moved everything. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, greetings, Mishma. Mishma, I've finished reading Wolf Guy, by the way. Oh my god, S4 League. Dude, I used to play S4 League way back in the day when it was so much better. Back when it wasn't published, like, when it was published by some German company, I think it was. I enjoyed it then. Then, man, oh man, it's woo, downhill. Yeah, it was on. Wolf Guy was all right. Fantastic art style. A lot darker than I thought it would be. Holy shit, it was dark. It's a tragedy, for sure. Lots of grape, murder, arsonist stuff. And when I say lots of grape, I mean an entire vineyard of it. Holy shit. Woo. My god. And none from the protagonist, by the way. No, this is the antagonist. Like, the antagonist in it is genuinely a fucking horrific piece of shit. Ugh. Yeah, I hate time-limited item bullshit. Like, fuck that. Morning, good old school gaming. Morning. Right. So, I'm trying to think if I can show anything from Wolf Guy, because there's a lot of nudity in it as well. There's a part, yeah, erotica, gore, sexual violence. That's a pretty good descriptor of it, not gonna lie. Yikes. It was yeah, that was a pretty fucking brutal. Okay, I think chapter 15 it was. Holy shit, if I accidentally show that on stream. Again, I didn't expect it to get as, like, grim as it did because of, like, funny reveals. So no, it had to be chapter 14 then, right? Chapter 14. The Room. Okay. Alright, I think this will work. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So this was the reveal to her when she flips because he comes into his own room, right? He comes into his own apartment. No. Incorrect, Rapar. He is actually not the Graper, but there are a ton of them in the story, and they usually have horrific things happen to them. Rightfully so. Yeah. So this happens in the thing. She flips the light switch back on. He sneaks back into his room and realizes there's someone there, so he turns the lights off. She bumbles over and turns the light switch on, and he's like, And he's like, I can explain. Oh, this is when he isn't in total fucking rage psycho mode. I should show you what rage psycho looks like when he's basically done with everything. He's just like, you know what? Fuck it. It was later on, because when he confronts the actual bad guy. And trust me, there are warnings all over it, too. There's warnings all over this for good reason. Holy shit. Okay, not here. That's when the bad guy's still freaking out after he showed it. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Hold on, please. Nope, not that one. Okay, we're close. We're close. So it has to be 48 then. Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to show you this. I'm getting there. We're narrowing it down. Might be Monster. That seems like a good name for the chapter. Because he actually gets the true villain of the story to basically piss himself. There we go. That one's perfect. Perfect. We'll use that one. Cool. Right, so this is what she sees. And she actually being near him reinforces and makes him more werewolfy. Because there's a lot of eroticism going on too in this fucking manga. Holy shit. But this is what he looks like to the main villain, and what he looks like to other people when he goes total fucking rage mode. Which, damn, that's pretty fucking good, not gonna lie. Like when he is in total fucking like, alright, that's it mode. It's only near the end though he actually kills people too. Like here he killed 4 African assassins that came in. There was 10 of them. 6 of them were trying to kill the main villain of the story, and the wolf killed the other 4. Yep. It's very, very adult. Lots of breasts and other shots. Like if you like seeing the dingaling and the twissy, it's there. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's there. Yeah, no, it's again, I actually liked the art style in it though. It was really good. But they raise a lot of interesting points, like why with all this power did the werewolves not take over? Because he is insanely durable. Like, takes full-on shotgun blasts to the face. Durable. Okay? While he's a human, while he's in his human form, not even in his wolf form, he takes a shotgun, in fact, a Spaz 12 shotgun to be exact, to the fucking face. And he walks it off like it's nothing. Literally, the pellets start getting pushed out of his skin and everything and drop to the floor. It's like, okay. Like, yeah, cool. Why didn't they take over? Yeah? Why didn't they take over? And then they don't ever answer it. It's like, damn it. Just answer the fucking question. Answer the question. Damn it. Oh no, we've seen how crazy the werewolves actually are. We've seen how crazy. I gotta show you that. I gotta show you just how durable these werewolves actually are. In this. Hold on. That one is a later chapter. So it will be... Yeah, I like how chapter 76 is literally just titled Grape. Yeah. Okay, so that's after the incident. Okay. So it has to be in 3 then. I'm gonna find it. Because this guy, the guy that gets shot, isn't even a werewolf. The dude just got a blood transfusion from a werewolf. And this is what fucking happens. This guy. That is a 50 caliber from an M82. A 50 caliber round went right through him. And the dude was laying on the ground and he just gets up like a zombie like this. He's just like... And the wound closes itself. And he's totally fine. He's like it never even happened. So again, it answers that question. Like, okay, why didn't the werewolves take over everything? Don't worry about it. No. I am worried about it. Why didn't they take over everything? I'm built different. Yeah. Me getting out of bed at I'm gonna say you meant 8:59. Me getting out of bed at 8:59 for my 9 a.m. appointment. No, it's wild. It is genuinely wild. No, being 99 was part of the joke? Okay, fair enough. Maybe they did? No. In the story, they specifically emphasize that there are only 2 known werewolves. And that's our main character, and then that's another journalist. A journalist in Japan who's been searching for others of his kind for his entire life. He's the only other werewolf. Now, at least they say that multiple times in the storyline from the journalist perspective as well. Like, it's not just other people saying it, but no, the journalist's like, no, you don't understand, I've been everywhere. I cannot find anyone else. I can't find a single other person, a single other one except for the protagonist. Yeah, so again, I liked moments of it, but like this was just funny. It was just like, Hi. So, how's the weather? Reminds me of the fucking, like, I almost feel like they should have the no laughing challenge, the Batsu game, and just have the dunna and fucking clacks and blare that someone's in trouble. Dunna. So they to be fair, who's going to be honest with a journo about something like that? No, but you gotta understand, he's a werewolf. He's not a normal journalist. He's an actual werewolf. So you have the protagonist here, who is just a school student, and then you have the actual journalist, who's also a werewolf, and it's funny because he has the same reaction to the teacher that the protagonist has, and he's like, God motherfucking damn, when he sees her. He's like, holy shit. Like, what? Like, lady, what is it about you? Oh my God. She apparently, she drives wolves crazy. Like, wolves are very interested in her. But the journalist saves her, and he picks her up and puts her in her car to get her away from the media, because the media is hounding her. And he drives off to protect her, and he's just like, he looks over and he's like, holy shit, what the fuck, you are hot, what the fuck? It's like, what is wrong with me? He like can't help himself. To the point where he keeps cracking like really crass humor and stuff like that, and he keeps like regretting it immediately after. He's like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? This was a manga called Wolf Guy. But yeah, like I said, really fucking interesting concepts and everything. I like how the monster, as he calls himself a monster, I should say. The monster is more like caring and compassionate than the actual human, who is genuinely a fucking absolute piece of shit. Hang on, I'll show you. This goes. So this is how this sequence of events goes. So as he's looking at him, he's changing into his form. An actual monster is like this, and then it finishes with this. And it actually makes the human antagonist piss himself. Wait, there's a new one? Hold on. Oh, wait, fuck, I had the wrong screen up. Chat, I'm sorry. Here you go. It starts like this. An actual monster is like this. And then ends with that. Again, I love the art style. The art style is fucking fantastic. Yeah, so there's another wolf guy one? Is it like a new version? Werewolf having the butterflies over a hot teacher. Yep. Again, both of the werewolves were both like, what the fuck? No. The actual antagonist is a Yakuza boss's son who is a genuine fucking sociopathic monster, right? Who has never felt emotions in his life until our main character here confronts him and basically shows him like, you're just a pathetic human. You're just a pathetic fucking human. And it breaks him. He no longer is a sociopath. He turns into an actual, like, he goes from sociopath into psychopath. It's like, because he starts like getting all these delusions of grandeur and things like that, and all these like I'm the only one that can relate to the beast. You know, that's why he showed me his true form, and he goes total wackadoo. And then he comes up with this wild thing where he sees the extinction of mankind. And he's just like, no, I will be the first hunter. You know, it's just wild. You know how many times, Calbeck, that joke has been used in the World of Darkness server? It's fucking great. It's in the World of Darkness server, so many people use the "I'm only human after all" joke. Is great. Like when the police broke into all right. So Enron was doing some shady shit. I don't want to get into what they were doing because it got retconned later because nobody had good vibes about it. Like everybody was. It was a fucking dour moment. But Enron did some shit. So every Gaian on the server, every single Gaian Gauru on the server attacked Enron. Okay? And we went in and we just murderized everybody. Everyone. And so we're still on our Krynos forms dragging their Krynos corpses out towards the front because we were going to drag them away. Somebody called the fucking cops while we were doing this. And as we're coming down the hallway and we're about to leave, we open the door, we smash it open in Krynos form, and there are 4 SWAT officers there, and every single one of them just goes, "Woo!" What the fuck? Holy shit. Because all SWAT knew was that there was an attack at the Enron facility, and the Enron facility's on fire, and there are multiple corpses and everything. So they show up with SWAT to come deal with Enron, and fucking there are 15 Gauru in Krynos form walking down the hallway towards them. And the best part was I was in the lead. I was dragging one of the corpses back, and I go and I smash the door open, and there are just 4 SWAT officers on the other side of the door who were about to breach it. They were getting in position to breach the fucking door, and I smashed the door the other way. They all turn and look at me, and I'm just like, uh-oh. Hi. How's it going? Lovely weather. Well, a bunch of the officers dies, and one of them dies. One of them dies, and his final words, his final death gurgle words, because you have a chance to like, what is your last breath? What are your death words? What are your final words? So he puts in, "I'm only human after all." I'm like, oh my god, god damn it. Oh no, because they all experienced delirium. Every single one of them underwent delirium. Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. But we couldn't go out the front door. So we got SWAT, and we're running back into the Enron facility that's currently on fire and exploding. We're running back inside the facility. We're like, we're gonna take the back door. And I'm like, there's a back door? And they're like, yeah, but you're not gonna like it. So we're digging through Enron facility. We're breaching through multiple like secure doors while police and FBI agents are running in behind us and shooting at us on the way. We're just like, just run. We cannot have this turn into an incident where like a bunch of police show up. This is gonna get the National Guard here and everything. Oh my god, no, run. Just fucking bolt. Just bolt. So we're running, and we go down deep into the hive, into the pit, okay? We're deep inside the Enron facility where now we're actually at the corruption stuff, where like, you know, blood walls and pustules and everything. And we're looking at their horrific abomination of a Bane totem. And our Theurge is like, fuck this, we're out. And our Theurge opens up a portal into the Deep Umbra. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I really don't like this plan, but fuck it. So we jump into the portal. we because that's how Space Age 13 works, right? It's otherwise they would have opened up just a passageway and we would have stepped sideways. This is how you step sideways in Space Station 13. There's a portal that opens. So we all jump in, and it's like, great, we're in the Deep Umbra. That's fucking fantastic. I totally want to be in the Deep Umbra. I really want to get fucking constantly attacked by Banes and shit. That sounds great. There aren't Banes in the game yet, but you know, ideally, this is what would happen, right? So then we, because there's no Banes or anything like that, we just kind of all shift back to Hamid form, and we steal Enron uniforms, and we walk out right past the police officers who think we're just trying to, like, get away from the murder terrorists inside. It's like, okay, Sealy, we escaped into the Deep Umbra. That's going to be a whole other fucking can of worms. Sealy, come back out, turn into Hamid form, grab Enron uniforms, and we're just going to pretend like we're poor hostages or workers trying to escape. And the police bought it. And it was like, thank God. Just run. What, you didn't want to play handball with the U.S. military's tanks? I mean, we could, but we're talking major veil breach. Thank God they went under delirium. Thank God. Yeah. Oh, man. I think we would be okay, though. 15 Gauru, you know, and again, we had Auruns with us, Theurges with us, and I was a Galliard. I think we would have been okay. And we had some Ragabosh with us as well. I don't think we had any Philodexes with us. But I think we would have been alright. Traversing if we all stuck together. You know? We would have been like, alright, all of us stick together. We're making a beeline escape. We're not here to fight nothing. Beeline escape. Just go. Go. Do not look back. Man, I'm gonna look up this other thing you were talking about though. So it is Wolf Guy Okami no Monshu. I mean, this says it was 7 years ago. So I assume this is the 2007 one then. Yeah, no, okay, so it is. It's Wolf Guy, Emblem of the Wolf. That's what I read. Wolf Guy, Emblem of the Wolf. So I did read that one. And it has a cliffhanger ending, and I'm just like, bleh. Bleh. I do not like the ending. Yeah. Well, no, the Umbra has problems for vampires just in general, especially if it becomes daytime in the Umbra. Because if it's daytime in the Umbra, it's not. The sun doesn't work. Helios doesn't work the same way in the Umbra that he does in, reality. When you're in the Umbra, Helios is kind of like an omniscient? No, omnipresent. The sun doesn't have a direction it comes from in the Umbra. It's just snap on sunlight. There isn't a hiding spot during the day from the sun. It's just suddenly everything is light. Just what? But yeah, do you guys care about spoilers? I will ask ahead of time. Do you care about spoilers for it? Okay, so Cowboy doesn't care about spoilers. Does anybody care about spoilers? You've never cared about spoilers. I do, because I like to know. I like to have the reveals and surprises on my own. I don't, but I'll say I do. For Wolf Guy, I was going to talk about the ending of Wolf Guy. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna get to the thing. Oh no, I gotta go backwards. Alright, so, he gets in a fight with the actual villain of the story, the dude who's been on a murder grape rampage thing, and who thinks he's like the first human hunter, right? The guy stabs his katana through Wolf Guy. Wolf Guy normally can't transform without the full moon. However, he realizes that it's because he was playing into the concept of himself being a monster. Okay? Like, he was playing into the concept of himself being a monster. So he was a dark werewolf. And then and the other werewolf doesn't realize that they could transform whenever they want to. Once he relieves himself of that burden, which the story's been trying to get him to realize that he doesn't need the phase of the moon. That's his own mental block. He feels like, oh, when the moon is full, I'm at my most powerful, right? That's when I could transform and everything. Accept yourself and you can go furry super tank as you want. No. So they do still have a connection to the moon. But what gets brought up is that even when it's a new moon, the moon is still there. you have a mental hang up thinking the moon isn't there. No, the moon is still there. You still have a connection to it. It's you assuming that it's only when the moon is illuminated by the sun that you have a connection. That's the thing that's wrong. And then he transforms into a white werewolf instead. And to kill the bad guy, to kill the main antagonist, the main antagonist stabs a katana through his back as he's a human, and then the main character transforms into the white werewolf, and it freaks out the antagonist, the villain, because he's like, that's not fair, that's bullshit, you lied to me, you said you can only transform during the moon. Yeah. And then this happens. He's like, I'm here to give you your sword back. And so he just grabs him and holds him close. Because, see, when he didn't think about it, he couldn't, like, regenerate anything off of him. So he just grabs the villain and just pulls him onto his own sword, just stabs it right through him. He's like, yep, get fucked. get fucked, asshole. So, main villain is now dead. Our werewolf is severely injured and wanders back over to the teacher that he fell in love with, who has been raped many times. I need to emphasize that this is a very adult story. Holy shit. She drags him outside. Oh, wolf guy gave the man with daddy issues a hug, yeah. And gave him exactly what he deserved. Here's your sword back, asshole. And then she starts to slip into a coma, and they take because the police came because of the reporter werewolf. The reporter werewolf is like, you need to get over to this location right now. This is where the victim of the rapes and everything was happening, and yeah. The reporter werewolf gets the police there. Because the reporter werewolf is still under the assumption that, you need the full moon to transform. They take the paramedics take away wolf guy, who's named Akira Inugami, which Inugami is wolf. I think they say that's what they say multiple times. But they take him away. And she slips into a coma. She wakes up later, and they're like, no, he's gone. He's dead. And she gets into a depressive spiral, and she's going to kill herself. Well, the werewolf journalist saves her. It's like, don't do that shit. I mean, altered form of God? Well, that makes sense then. So then he had told her to go to Alaska, that he was going to take her to Alaska where they could just be free, because there are the wolves there of Alaska that'll take care of her as well. And he means actual wolves, not werewolves. There's actual wolves there. So she goes to Alaska, and she actually starts recovering mentally and everything, and she's literally taking care of the wolves there, and the wolves treat her like family as well. And the werewolf journalist shows up and is talking to her and everything and trying to explain through, and that the wolf she kept seeing was actually the journalist. The journalist kept showing up throughout the story in wolf form, not werewolf form, but in actual wolf form, to kind of like keep her grounded. He admits to it and confesses. And then they go to, they cut to in the final chapter. Turns out Inugami is still alive. And he wakes up on an operating table where there's like a science experiment thing going on. And he freaks out and he starts like ripping off the stuff. And he said he made a promise to her and he will keep his promise. And then that's how the manga ends. It's just like... Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I hate endings like that. I hate it. I hate it. It's like, what a fucking cop-out. Either keep it a tragedy, like it was. You know, keep it a fucking dark tragedy. It's horrible, it's awful. Or don't have this be like a final thing. Let it be that he is that he's coming back. You know what I mean? Because they have a weird thing like it could not be stopped. It was fate. And she's there with all the wolves and everything. Here, I'll show, because thankfully I had to check very carefully to make sure there was nothing in here that would be like, the stream is now offline. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? I had to make sure. I had to make fucking sure. All right? Because this is definitely one of those. This is definitely one of those for sure. Yeah. So again, he wakes up off the thing and he's like breaking out and stuff. And again, now he realizes he doesn't need the full moon to do any of this stuff. YouTube, you're now banned for gross content violation porn. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, I had to make sure. This is one of those. You have to make sure. This is definitely one of those. And then it just switches to her in Alaska, where she's chilling out with all the wolves and everything like that. And the wolves all start howling, and then we just have this. End. The end. And I'm just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just end. That's literally the last screen, by the way. It just goes into a black. I can just show you. This is literally what's after it, right? Whoop, whoop. But they don't bring up anything. They just show. They literally. Because, Duncan, they literally show Phoenix origin, a corporation at the very end. It's only in this very last chapter do they show it. And they brought up all throughout it about how, like, a government, like, operation killed his parents, or it's actually revealed they kidnapped his parents for some reason. And they don't, like, oh, God. Yeah, I don't like this kind of stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it when you leave this much stuff on the table. They only name the actual entity here in this very final chapter. Do we actually get the entity name? And that's it. They're like, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you what entity stole his parents. We also haven't revealed if his parents are still alive or yet. Alive or dead. Well, fuck us, right? Yeah, Phoenix Organ is the name of it. This is literally the first chapter this is ever revealed as a thing. I'm just like, why? Why? Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? It's just bastard bitches. What the fuck? Just bastard bitches, all of you. Every single one of you. Wolfcrest 2 explains why the manga ends abruptly. The manga was written to sell his books. What? There's a 2? What? Hold on. What? Although the first thing I type in is anyone else sort of disappointed with the ending. That's the first thing that popped up. Yeah, I don't see a Wolf Guy 2 you're talking about. Wolfcrest 1 is the book the 2007 manga was adapted from. Wolfcrest 2 is stuff past the 2007 manga. I don't see a Wolfcrest 2. There is no Wolfcrest 2. I just looked for Wolfcrest 2. It doesn't exist. Like what? I know. I'm trying to find the novel now. I'm trying to find a novel. I'm trying to find anything. I literally don't see anything. Novel? Okay, so this is entirely something different. This is something entirely different about, like, a werewolf virus? So that's different. Same name, different thing entirely. Yeah. Ugh. I don't like that shit. I don't like when that happens. I hate when they set up interesting things. Like, ooh, that's an interesting concept. Let's explore that. And then they just don't. And then they're like, oh yeah, I forgot. We brought up this thing. Well, here's the organization that did it. And then they just don't elaborate at all. And it's like, okay, giving me a name of the organization that did it doesn't explain anything. Like, you could have called it Floopty World. And I would have been like, okay, that's about as much, that fits about as much as anything else. Oh, and one thing they emphasize, by the way, in the manga, is that being near her really, really messes with them. Floopty World! I should have known those dastards were behind this. Ooh, nice. Like I said, my werewolves are a bit different. They don't need anything to do with the moon, but it is an infection that you can get. It's technically supposed to be a curse, but it was purified by Cordysoth because Cordysoth took the original curse into his body, which is what made Cordysoth immortal, by the way. Because Cordysoth, when he became Drakine, he was not done in the traditional manner. And remember, his world's Drakine are literally the Dracoran humanoid form. So his Drakine were that, and then when the Drakine are formed in his world, they're called the Drakmolkine. Yeah, because again, I like there's threads working all throughout all my worlds. Anyways, so he's Drakine, but he wasn't created in the traditional fashion. He was specifically fashioned by Severus himself. And so that had a connection. There was a thread connecting between the two of them. So when he got the virus, the punishment of the gods that was put down on this mage, because there was a mage who was experimenting on wolves for his own reasoning. But he had a reason. He wanted to experiment on wolves. He was experimenting on wolves. And the gods punished him for it. Now, Cordysoth, nobody could figure out what god actually did it. Everybody, because everyone's just kind of like, did we do that? But he turns into the Black Wolf, the mage does, and he has no sanity left or anything. The curse has totally fucking ruined him. Drakine cannot be infected by the werewolf curse, normally. That's the traditional wisdom. Because the curse was actually being spread by the lesser werewolves. They were the ones that would bite people and scratch them up and everything like that, and they were actually what was spreading it. And so everybody thought, okay, well, Drakine are immune to it. They can be the ones. We'll hire a bunch of like Drakine mercenaries and things like that. They'll go around and they'll actually deal with the problem, right? Because they're immune to it. Then they don't give a fuck. They won't have. It's not like a situation where we're fighting the undead. So if somebody gets killed, well, now we've lost somebody and they've gained somebody. No, it's literally they're immune. Fuck it. We'll send them to go fight it. So Cordysoth goes to fight, and he's assisting a woman who says she has a better way. She can bring the sanity back to the werewolves, because she figured out that, hey, you just need to, like a wolf, you need to get them, you need to switch the trigger in their brain from looking at you like prey to looking at you like you're a provider of something. So you can feed them or do whatever for the werewolves, as long as you help alleviate one of their baser instincts. And you might know where she's going with part of that. Because it turns out she's a fucking... she's a bit of a fucking slut. But no, she uses like food and everything like that too. But Cordysoth doesn't know that. She doesn't know the exact things of it. He just sees her using food and stuff. But no, it's basically you're switching off the murder instinct in their brain for even just a moment. If you can switch off the murder instinct, it'll let them reassert control over the curse. So that's what she does. She's helping them basically reassert control over the curse. Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the ways to do it. If you can just trigger any of the base instincts in them, then go for it. You just need to get them off the fucking I need to kill button. No, we haven't done the tier list. We're still gathering up resources for the tier list. No, when Cordysoth figures that out, he has basically that reaction, Mishima, like, what the fuck? Do you know how dangerous that is? Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, holy shit, woman. No. You don't try and do ear scratches and belly rubs. Unless you've got food and you're starting to feed them, like, immediately, don't try to touch them. Don't touch a wolf. Unless it like actively comes up and approaches you. If the wolf comes up and approaches you and gives you the lick, then it's like, okay, you can pet the wolf and stuff. Do not touch a wolf unless it's actively like seeking to be touched. Holy shit. They aren't like dogs. Okay? They're not like dogs. No. Base instincts, not to a base state. Like, you can't make it greedy or anything like that. But no, you've got to trigger other base animal instincts, because what they're stuck in the I need to fight to survive. I need to kill to live. They're stuck in that mode. Not for animals. They're not like dogs yet. Well, that took a lot of domestication before we made dogs. No, greed isn't an base animal instinct. Yeah. So while he's out with her, and he's starting to realize, like, okay, you might actually be fucking crazy. I might have picked the wrong team to fight for here. While they're out, there's it's starting to get towards the evening, and they're about to hunker down and set up a shelter and everything. When Cortisoth realizes that everything is really fucking quiet all of a sudden. I can fix her, not the wrong team. No. Cortisoth absolutely comes to the other conclusion. He's like... Cortisoth comes to the other conclusion. No, she is fucking crazy. He's like, no, I think I picked the wrong team to back here. We're going back to town after this, and I'm gonna find somebody else to partner with. I didn't realize you're a bit of a loony. The virgin, I could fix her, versus the Chad, she could break me. So, Cortisoth realizes that everything's gotten real quiet, right? Like, eerily quiet. The birds are being really quiet. There's no insect noises. There's no frogs or anything. Things have gotten really fucking quiet. Like as if everything's trying to hide that it exists. And that's when he's like... If he had hair, it would stand up. If he had hair on the back of his neck, it would stand up. But that's when he draws the serpent-devouring sword, a.k.a. the Sword of Severus, a.k.a. the Gold Dragon Blade, a.k.a. Like, I like doing that. By the way, you want to know a fun thing? Okay, that I think adds a lot of depth to Worlds? Don't have every single faction call something the same exact thing. Each faction would have a different interpretation of an object based off of how they interacted with that object for the first time. Like, because Cortisoth is the one that forged the Sword of Severus, he calls it the Sword of Severus. Other people who don't know that, right? Other people that don't know it's called the Sword of Severus may not realize that the name Severus in it means something other than an ownership title. They instead look at it like, well, it's a sword that has a golden dragon that is eating in the blade itself is actually carved, and functionally it's called the Serpent and the Sword. It's an actual technique of smithing blades. There's a serpent in the sword, and he literally carved it to be a serpent all the way up, being devoured by the handguard, which is the dragon's mouth closed on either side of the serpent going up the sword. So a lot of people call it the serpent devouring sword, or people call it the gold dragon blade because of the golden handguard. That's the dragon's mouth chomping on it, and the wings are spread out to either side to act like defense. And they're stylized wings because he wants the sword to be functional. So he's already got weight in the dragon head on either side chomping down on the blade. So he wants to keep weight on the guard lighter because he wants to bring the balance back towards the hand, so the sword's very nimble in the hand. But to make sure it's not overbalanced, he also has an end cap at the tip of the sword, so the fuller doesn't go all the way up the blade. It stops near the final fifth of the blade, or like the final probably like the final eighth of the blade, more accurately. And it has like a diamond pattern instead, and that's where the serpent, that's where the snake's head is actually carved in. But that adds weight to bring the center of balance a bit more away from the handguard as well, so you have a bit more chopping force. He balanced the sword as well as he possibly could while making it as fucking like nice looking as he could. Yeah, so again, do that. If you really want to do something and add more depth to your worlds, have a different name or descriptor or a couple names for things depending on the point of view of the person or faction you're talking to. So again, Cortisoth is the Sword of Severus. For people looking at it for the first time, it might be the Serpent Devouring Sword, because it's a dragon head devouring a serpent. For other people, it's the Gold Dragon Blade, because they only see the golden dragon head from the sheath. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's trying to make sense of the world from their own perspective. Alright, anyways. So, he draws the Sword of Severus out, and he's looking around, and because he has drawn a blade to defend himself, the creature decides, oh, well, I'm not going to get a free, easy thing. He's on guard now. So it just slowly comes out of the reeds, and it starts to stand up to its full height, and he's just like, oh, fuck. Like, Cortisoth is 7'3", right? Drakine are already big. Alright, Drakine in Sakara are already big. Again, technically they're not Drakine. They are supposed to be Dracoran, but they're like half Dracoran, so they're like Dracoran. But they don't know that. But that's just how they were named in that world. They're Drakine. They are the kindred of dragons. So, they're fucking tall. He's 7'3", and he looks at this thing, and he watches it stands up on end, and his head just slowly goes, oh, fuck. You are a big lad. Because it's the progenitor. It's the original werewolf. It is the mage, the mad mage that got punished and got the curse itself. So he has the full weight of the curse in him. Now, the lesser werewolves that come from him biting them can't spread the curse to Drakine. The dragon's blood in them is too strong. The original werewolf, however... So he gets in a fight with it, and it bites into his shoulder real hard, but instead of letting it get away, Cortisoth grabs it and holds it close so it can't like thrash or tear or like rip out his jugular or anything. It won't rip out any of the veins. He's just holding it in tight as hard as he can, and he's using the Sword of Severus and just stabbing and slashing and taking limbs off as fast as he can. And the Sword of Severus, remember, is a magic sword. And one of the magic runes it has is the capacity rune, and the capacity to take in magics. Curses are a form of magic. So, Cortisoth starts to get infected by the curse. The Sword of Severus is now consuming the curse as well at the same time, which is what kills... That is what kills the original werewolf. Is because the Sword of Severus starts sucking the curse out of him, so he's not getting the regenerative capabilities he should have. But then the Sword of Severus starts burning Cortisoth's hand, but he can't let go of it. Like, it's actually shaking, it's burning his hand, because the sword is rejecting the curse itself, and so it shoots the curse it sucked out into Cortisoth as well. So not only is he getting infected by the original, which would have made him a lesser werewolf, he gets the full fucking true curse to go right into his body. And then finally, once the sword finishes basically spitting out the fucking lunch it just had into his mouth, like a fucking mama bird into a baby bird, finally the sword, like, wrenches itself away from his hand and then slides into the ground, because, remember, the Sword of Severus is so fucking sharp that when it drops to the ground, it just goes shunk right in until it hits the hand guard, because it can't go down any deeper. And Cortisoth is looking around, and he's freaking the fuck out, because he feels it like coursing and pumping through everything. And he gets to change into something that nobody has ever seen before. He goes from a 7'3" Drakine into a fucking 10'6" horrifying abomination thing. Like, he doesn't look abominable, but he looks like imagine what would happen if you said, like, you wanted to take a dragon and put him on steroids. And, like, his jaw, all of the teeth in his jaw, like, start extending out, especially his canines and everything. And he's just like, oh, fuck, this is really bad, and this really fucking hurts. It's really fucking hurts. So, yeah, so he creates he accidentally gets turned into a new thing, and again, it's why it starts his entire quest to figure out who the fuck cast the curse so they can get rid of it. Because he doesn't like having a thing inside of his body that tries to puppet him every now and then. He really don't like it. It's incredibly useful. It gives him immortality. Like, he physically can't be killed. He even tries to use the Sword of Severus on himself, and the Sword of Severus, like, rejects it. It's just like, I know what that tastes like. It tastes bad. You can keep it. He's just like, fuck, please. Oh man. Oh, okay. Now to answer you, Duncan. Yeah, I hate that. I really do. Yes. Okay. Again, super spoilery. I don't care. I like talking about this stuff because I think it's interesting. He will actually, he will eventually come to embrace it as just being another part of himself. And then when they merge, essentially, it's that whole thing. Like, I know it sounds cheesy, but it's that whole thing of like, no, you're just my subconscious. Like, you're the survival instinct in me. You're the hatred and anger. You're the like the switch that needs to be flipped when a situation has gone south. Like, that's when he starts realizing, like, he's got to stop fighting himself, basically. He's just like, no, you are a part of me. You've just got a little more, mouthy than you normally are. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Deus Volt. No, again, part of it, the only reason he's even sane is because of his incredible willpower, right? Because that was the other thing with all the other ones, they get driven mad. Now, he gets driven mad at first because he has no idea what's going on. It's that whole thing like, I don't care how strong you are, if you get sucker punched in the back of the head, you're getting sucker punched in the back of the head sort of thing. That's what happens to him at first. So he loses himself at first. But luckily, he has the crazy companion who's like, I know exactly how to solve this situation. So he had Senorita Crazy with him, and yeah, so she flips the switch in his brain, and once the baser instinct is taken care of, which yeah, because she's a freak, you know exactly what switch she flipped. Once the baser instinct was taken care of, he was able to reassert control of himself. Ah, many children born that day. Unfortunately for Cortisoth, the answer is yes. Because Drakine, because they are the blood of the dragon, Drakine, like Dracorin, are actually incredibly virile. To the point where they can intermix with other races if they are not careful. That's actually how House Drake gets started. Because the mother was actually spiteful to the father of House Carver, was the royal house of Carver. The mother was spiteful, and so she ran away for a time, and her first child was actually born of a Drakine, not of him. But she plays it off because, you know, he looks human, right? He just has the blood of the dragon in him as well. Yep, unfortunately for Cortisoth, yes. So that ends up being a problem later on. Because Cortisoth is in no state to, like, deal with everything that just fucking happened. He's just like, fuck, I hate this place. I hate this place. I'm leaving. Thank you very much for giving me my sanity back. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm leaving this place. Fuck you all. I hate this place. I hate werewolves. I'm leaving. I don't want to deal with this bullshit. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just... So he doesn't realize that like, again, cuz he's not thinking clearly at first, right? He's in a state where he just got sucker punched and now he's been cursed and he feels terrible now. And he noticed a horrible fucking thing. He noticed a really horrible thing is that his injuries are healing really fucking fast. On the matters of wolves and werefolk, trust not the thirsty hoe. Well, again, Cortisoth didn't realize she was a thirsty hoe, you know? He had no concept. No concept that's what she was. Yeah, so he's like, fuck this shit, I'm out, and he just leaves. It's only later when when he goes back, and this is years later. He eventually goes back because of a rumor he heard, and he's just like, I did what now? Like, hold on a second. I have a child? Because one of the gods basically confronts him that he's like, they're like, hey, you abandoned your child. And he, like, immediately has that moment of like, I did what now? What? I don't have a child. You lie to yourself. And he's just like, I don't have a child? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. And so, yeah, so then he has to go back and try to basically pick up the investigation, and the mother is not there. And he's just like, fuck, this is bad. This is real bad. And remember, gods in my settings, they're not omniscient, they're not omnipotent. They have flaws and everything as well too. I'm doing fine, Code. Yeah, they have flaws and everything in my setting as well. They're not crazy, right? Or they're not all powerful. No, I'm not talking about D&D. I'm talking about my setting. Again, we already have one of the books. One of the books is 500 pages in. We've got the other stuff already worked on too, at least started. So, but most of those are like 20 pages in each just to get a ground framework started on them. So, yeah. So he gets informed that he does actually have a child. And he's like, great. He's got to go find it. It'll still be young. Dracain also take a long time to mature. It's like Dracorin, right? Dragons take a long time to mature at all. That's why until they're hit 100 years old, they're still considered whelps. Like once they hit 101, they're no longer considered a whelp. You're now considered a youngin. You went from a hatchling, which a hatchling is 20 years, and then for the next 80 years you're a whelp, and then finally you transform into a or you're not transformed, but now you've basically ascended into like you're young. 100 years to go fresh baby to preteen, basically. No, to be more like you're a late teen at that point. Like once you get to 101, you're now considered like 19 in terms of dragons, right? Because dragons are ageless. So they're just like, okay, congratulations. We now consider you like maybe you have some like gathering of how the world works now. Like, yeah. Maybe you finally figured things out. Yeah, I don't think it's a movie. I'm pretty sure it is a TV show with Jason Momoa. I'm pretty sure that's a TV show. Yeah, the 5e art is trash. I hate the 5e redesigns of so much stuff in World of Darkness. They are really just... Meanwhile, Dragon's still putting his pants on via head first. No, that's not. That's not happening. Yeah, Chronicles of Darkness is even worse. Like, holy shit, even worse. They might have made it. I'm pretty positive it's a TV show. Hold on a second. We'll look this up. Moa werewolf? I'm pretty sure. I swore it was a TV show, but apparently it is a movie. It's a movie that nobody liked, apparently. Okay. Wow, I thought for sure it was a show. Huh. So here, hang on, here's the wolf. We'll have to add this then. I don't know what his character is. But here you go. We'll have to add that to the tier list. Honestly, I think because Jason Momoa has the physique for it, he has the physical build for it. He pulls off the man wolf a lot better. But this is still a D tier. Sorry, Jason. Trust me, it's not you. You're the thing that's saving it from being a flea bag. Jason Momoa is the thing that's saving it from being a flea bag. Man, I can't wait to play Lobo. Oh shit. Hang on, I got the stomach grumbly rumblies. He's kind of hot, even with fur. Mishima has come to the dark side. Anyways, I'm proud to have submitted the worst werewolf on your list. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I will. I will be right back. I am going to the bathroom. So give me a moment. I might put together some lunch real quick too. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, BRB. I've always been on the dark side. What are you talking about? There we go. I'm back. Forgot to unmute. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, hang on. Wait. No. You want to see? You want to see something funny? I gotta bring it up. All right. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Come on. Where is it? No. No. Somebody has to have taken taken the screenshot of it. Somebody has to have like screenshotted that shit. There's no way. Nobody has taken a screenshot of it. I don't think Hemlock Grove has looked at it yet. Come on, somebody. You've got to be kidding me. Am I going to have to find it? I'm gonna have to find it on the World of Darkness server. Oh. $500 for the console? Plus $80 on their games? Hell no, yeah, I'm not touching that shit. Okay. It's on the Hunter the Parenting forum. Somebody knows what it is. Hold on. Okay, PDF. Okay. Okay. Cool. I gotta see if this works. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you guys something here. There's a thing that Gauru can do. All right. They didn't delete the Wendigo. They renamed them. They renamed them to the Gale Stalkers. Wendigo renamed to Gale Stalkers. Okay. Let's see. Apparently, you're also buying keys now. Nothing physical, just little cards to download shit. Yeah, no, I'm not. That's not happening. Okay. You gave me the 5th edition one as well? Gross. Ew, gross. Okay, so they said 127? Okay. Or what page? I need to double check what page they said. 276 to 277. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Here you go, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? I don't think you're ready. We're gonna read this together. This is an ability that Gauru can have, by the way. I don't think you're ready. Here we go. Everybody who knows Werewolf the Apocalypse 20th anniversary knows knows exactly where this is going. Animal attraction. Predators are sexy. Well, we're already off to a great start, aren't we? Werewolves are carnal beasts. Forbidden sexuality is an essential part of lupine legend, and some Gauru enjoy playing big bad wolf to get what they want. Ethically, such behavior is dark territory. Still, the lure of the abyss behind a werewolf's eyes can be almost irresistible when that predator turns on the charm. Some folks regard using this potent attraction as a consent issue. Certainly, it taps into the sense of awe that weaker creatures feel when confronted with powerful beasts. But although this talent creates a potent, if temporary, chemistry between a werewolf and her prey, it can't force someone to do something they really don't want to do. That want may go against the target's better nature, leading perhaps to that liaison he'll regret in the morning, but if he's really set against going buck wild, it ain't happening. In game terms, a player whose werewolf invokes animal attraction rolls her character's charisma and primal urge. The difficulty is the prey's willpower rating, and she must score enough successes to exceed that character's willpower. If she succeeds, her prey might get swept away by their combined animal nature, which might or might hang on. Oh, wait, might or might not necessarily lead to sex. Okay. Werewolf the Apocalypse. Oh, we got to talk about your book breakdown here. We got to talk about your book breakdown here. Because I was like, wait a minute, this is weird. Not necessarily lead to sex. Sexual orientation plays a part, for instance, as well as deeply held convictions. That said, animal attraction typically involves primal passions. Many people feel terrified by such urges, especially within themselves. If the werewolf player fails her role, the prey realizes that he's essentially raw meat and will avoid her advances as much as possible. If the player botches that role, the prey freaks out completely, falling into delirium's madness. A character sent her prey into delirium before cannot try to seduce him later. He already knows her for the monster she is. Although a vampire may be impressed by bestial allure, a mirror of his own domination powers, the Walking Dead are immune to animal attraction. Other supernatural beings, like mages or the Fae, are harder to impress than mortals are. In game terms, you would add 2 levels to the difficulty to invoke animal attraction to such powerful prey. Animal attraction doesn't work on Gauru or other werebeasts at all. They're in touch with that side of themselves already. Besides, seducing a fellow Gauru is a major litany violation, with or without animal attraction. Let's make a menace! No, that's only if they use animal attraction. That's only if they use animal attraction. And again, it has to be like it has to be in a thing they genuinely want deep down inside. No wonder Reddit likes 5e. Yeah, this is 5e got rid of this kind of stuff. It's like, no, it's dark and creepy. Leave it in. Leave it in. This is bad, and this is a fucked up thing. Leave it in. The Gauru aren't supposed. The Gauru, nobody in the setting is good guys, maybe except mummies, right? Come on. Yeah, but Duncan, what I'm saying is, Matilda would have to use animal attraction on you. Matilda has to use animal attraction on you. This is a thing they have to use. Yeah, what a way to start that sentence, though. No, I agree, too. I agree with that statement as well, Duncan. Alright. Hold on. Let's do the other thing. Because there was an image. There was an image that came up with it that was really fucking good. And it's fucking true. It's so true. Here we go. The Gauru using animal attraction. The storyteller forced to narrate the outcome. Wait a minute, why are you taking off your clothes? I didn't even use animal attraction. That's disgusting. Tell me more. Oh. There you go, chat. I hope you you enjoyed this horrible, depraved look into World of Darkness. We're going to continue the horrible, depraved looks into World of Darkness. Alright. Hold on a second. Dude, that... good. Holy shit, guys. Guys, the artwork for Cross is started. The concept artwork for Cross has been started. Look at this. They've started it. They're gonna work on it, they're gonna refine it more, but they have actually started it. Dude. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. No. The werewolf tier list is just other stuff. This is actually for Cross. I don't know if I like the belts thing, but that's an easy remove, right? I don't really like the belts, but I like the bandaging and stuff that he's got going on and everything. Yeah. Cross needs to be put on the tier list too. I wouldn't be able to be unbiased on that. I can't. Yeah. Again, it's more obvious if he didn't have all the stuff on. It'd be more obvious he's not. Right? It'd be way more obvious that he's not Gauru. Like here you can kind of tell this is all a humanized face. Right? And there's supposed to be a black eyebrow here and stuff. Just be unbiased. That's a skill issue. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so he's got, again, a lot of the bandages stuff here is actually covering up areas where it's just hide or mange, right? It looks like he has mange all over. When he has all the clothing on and everything, he's covering himself, right? Let you decide what tier he goes via pull? Okay. I guess that could work. And again, like, if he didn't have this hood on, you would see the other ear would be out here twisted and deformed. So the other ear would stick out here. This is the only ear that sticks out. The clothing, I would tear up a bit more than it is already. But yeah, so his back, his entire back, he has basically mange down the entirety of his back to here. And it actually spreads out a little bit on the sides. So it's a very vague cross shape on his back that doesn't have any fur or anything. I like it. Dude, it is looking good already. It's looking good already. I like it. I like it. I really do. Like I said, it's only when he has all of this stuff on. It only is when he has all of the clothing on, the tattered rags and stuff like that, that he looks more complete. Right? If he actually had all that off and you could see all the bruising and the mange and everything, the stuff where the hide doesn't exist, that's what would make it more obvious that he's not Gauru, that he's 100% a gangrel. A gangrel that just got absolutely fucking nuked by Beast Mark or Beast Touch. I'm less picky on art styles. I wanted to get a good concept art in at the start, right? We need a base foundation. Once we have the base foundation, we can build off of it from there. Because right now we have like, this is the general vibe we want to go for. This is the, like, I want bandages like this sort of thing. You know, we're still in the conceptual phase. We're still in the words being used phase. Yeah, exactly. It's a good start. This is a great foundation to then build off of and be like, okay, so this is like the alpha version of it right now. And then we can just be like, okay, now I want to put more emphasis on the fact that he's missing bits here and here and so on. Yeah, that's the one thing I made sure to emphasize, was that when he actually has all the tattered clothing and stuff on, when he has all the tattered rags and bandages and things like that on, wrapped around himself, all the gauze and things, he looks more complete, and that's his coping mechanism. That he looks more complete when he has everything together. When he doesn't, it's much more obvious that he's a mongrel. Right? He would be an absolute fucking mutt. I have research to do and magic to create. Oh god. Yeah, no. I think it genuinely looks really good. Yep. Yeah. And this. And this is generally, I'm agreeing. I've got to agree with Bull here. I'm like this, and this is a fantastic foundation. This is a fantastic foundation to start from and refine the concept out more. Oh, Cree. Oh no, Cree posted a thing. There's a $270 Lord of the Rings Lego The Shire set, and Cree is like foaming at the mouth about it. He's just like, I want it, I want it, I want it. Bull's like, somebody take away his computer privileges, quick. No, Cree, don't do it. Don't do it. No, I'd show you what I would do for Gauru. 100%. What I think should be done for Gauru is this art style. Where is it? Here we go. I think this is fucking fantastic for like, for showing off Krynos, right? Because you get enough of the details with the highlighting to realize, okay, he's fucking jacked, right? He's muscular as shit. But a lot of it's left to the details and lets your imagination fill in, like, how much of a monstrosity this thing is. Another thing, I was trying to come up with, like, what kind of musical stuff would Cross have? Because that's one thing I try to do. I try to use music as a way to maintain a character's kind of, like, uniform state. So for, like, for Severus, for example, there is a remix. Here, I'll show you the remix. Hold on. That I use for Severus. This comes from the channel Alex Rowe. This is called the Dark Awaits remix. So this is what I use for, like, if I write with ever having Severus in a situation. Also, I emphasized one of the human characters that Severus looks like is this guy. With the full, like, round spectacles and everything. Right? Because I think it adds kind of an unsettling nature to how Severus looks. But anyways, this is like the musical thing for what Severus is. And I need to try to find one for Cross as well. And you guys are going to understand what I'm getting at. Like, what would it feel like? Essentially, what would it feel like if you were in the room with the person? Like, is there a musical note? Is there some kind of theme that would go through your head while you're there in the room with the person? And this is the one I think would be best for Severus. So whenever I write Severus, I usually put this music on to make sure I kind of keep that vibe going. Yeah, basically how their aura sings. That's a good way to put it. See if you can get how Severus kind of carries himself just from the music. How he interacts with people. Okay, you get the basic premise, right? So Deus Villeneuve says, if I had to guess, it sounds grim, close to callous, maybe numbed from past experiences. What does everybody else feel? How do you think Severus acts when he's in the room with everybody? Like, if you were in a room with Severus and this was playing around him, this is the way his aura kind of felt to you. What kind of vibe do you get from it? What kind of characterization do you believe Severus is? Again, this is what I do for all my characters. I try to find a good musical piece so I can try to keep them consistent with how they are, even through their character arcs, right? Yeah, does anybody else want to does anybody else want to hazard a guess? Or like to put on what they feel like? What kind of like characterization you would apply to Severus just because of this music? Yeah, that way even if they do change and adapt through it, through the story, I want it to be a consistent thing. Like, I want them to still be the person they were. They've now just altered because of perspective or like they've grown, but there's still that base, that's still that foundation is there for them. All right, so I'm gonna give a 10 count, and then I'll tell you what Severus is like. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So Severus is very much. He is, for anyone that doesn't know, Severus is the supreme being in my universes. All of them. All universes, all life, everything comes back to Severus. Severus is the dragon god of the void. He was by himself alone, and through spontaneous creation of his very existence, was creating concepts of life and things. And originally he used to just snuff them out. Whenever life would form, because they were an annoyance to him. He would snuff them out over and over again, but they kept happening. So eventually he let one of them go, just to see what it was. He observed it, watched it, saw what it did. And that is when he first heard music. That is when he first heard song and singing and tales and things like that. This fascinated him. So he destroyed that universe, but he stole the god of songs and music and everything from that universe. He ripped them out of it to force it into his reality, into what he is. And then he started setting up experiments. Well, if life can spontaneously come from just me being here, I'm going to experiment. I'm going to manipulate things. Severus is very much above everything, but he's a constant observer. He watches all of these billions and billions upon billions upon billions of universes. And I mean those in multiplicative, by the way. He watches all of them. Not because he can't see all of them at once, but he creates multiple versions of himself that walk like avatars in these universes to observe, to experience things, to watch things, to look at things. When you are in the presence of one of his avatars, there is that sense that he is something so much more than you are. Like just the way he carries himself, there's a gravitas to him. So he's kind of aloof, he's above everything. Hence why the kind of humming and the, rising increase in the chorus that's in the background. But there's a foreboding because he doesn't have connections. He doesn't have the emotional connections to everything. He would be basically a sociopath. He feels things. He's a sociopath in some regards that he doesn't have the emotional connection to things. He feels things, like he gets joy and everything from music, but he doesn't understand connections between entities and beings in that way, right? He doesn't feel like he doesn't feel like he doesn't understand what like love is or things like that. That's an alien foreign concept to him. He can't grasp what that actually means. And that's part of why he's doing these experimentations. It's part of why he creates the storyteller. So the storyteller is an aspect of himself. That's what I'm saying. He's sociopathic in one regard to other mortals, but he's not actually a sociopath. He has psychopathic tendencies and stuff like that where he can't understand like love and connections. Like again, the first universe he decided to observe, he literally destroyed it and just stole the god of music and everything from it. He's just like, I'll take this and then the rest of you are trash. Because he didn't understand the concept that he was snuffing out like lives, existences, like merriment, joy. He didn't understand any of that concept. He's just like, oh, I like this. And that's the way he functions. He's trying to understand. It's if you've ever seen Deep Space Nine, he is literally like Wei Yun, where Wei Yun is trying to understand art, because the Vorta are not programmed in their DNA, because the changelings can actually manipulate DNA on that level. He's not programmed to understand art, but he tries. He's actively trying to understand artwork which is why he asks questions like, would this be more beautiful if it was in blue? Because he's trying to learn. He's trying to expand from what he is, but he doesn't know how to do it. He sees art and he's just like, I don't understand. Nobody told this man what a prank is. Oh God. Yeah, so he then tried an experiment where he took one of the versions of himself, one of his avatars, and he cut the avatar away from the whole, and he started trying to force emotional states into it. This is what created the storyteller. So the storyteller is Severus, but different. The storyteller almost broke down there for a while, but this is not the first time he tried it, by the way. He tried it multiple times. Because he's like, since he doesn't understand what love or anything is, how can he actually recreate that and put that into something? So he tried multiple times. The storyteller is like the 2000th time he tried. And the storyteller actually managed to keep his sanity and function properly. I'm going to try one of these practical jokes. Traps an entire universe in an infinite, eternal agony nexus. Yeah. Pretty good prank. But it's the same thing that Meraxus notes. So Meraxus is one of the aspects of Severus. Eventually what happens is Severus starts trying to understand the world through what are known as aspects of himself. So, like, when Cortisoth, who was already connected to him because Severus directly made Cortisoth a Drakine, when Cortisoth gains immortality, and Cortisoth was already a craftsman, he was already a creator, he could create things, he could genuinely, like, sculpt and make things. Cortisoth becomes the aspect of Severus's immortality and creativity. Meraxus becomes the aspect of Severus's intelligence and his rule. It's because Severus is the divine dragon emperor. He's literally the dragon god of dragons themselves. So that's what Meraxus is. The storyteller is essentially the aspect of Severus's capability to weave things. Like how to create the actual ingredients for life itself. How to make life, like, worth meaning and worth being. But as the aspects of Severus note, with all three of the aspects of Severus, because there's going to be more eventually, but the three of them that are the primary, who are the most powerful and the highest regarded of the ascended gods. Because remember, that's another thing about gods in my universe. Each universe has its own gods, but then some of those gods eventually get this weird urge and they look up above, because they're gods. They always look down on mortals below. Some of the gods eventually get this urge and they look up to see that there are other beings above them, and oftentimes that breaks those gods quite badly. Because their entire existence, they have always been the thing above everything else. And then they look up in the sky and they realize there's something far greater than them looking down at them. And that usually does not go well for most of the gods that look up. And that's genuinely what they call it. What the ascended gods call it, they call it looking up. Once a god finally stops only looking what's beneath themselves and finally looks up to acknowledge the truth, is the only way you can even start the path to ascending as a god itself. But most of them that look up get horribly fucked up. They get horribly fucked up. Yeah, exactly. It's the Space Station 13 meme of, guys, I've seen the truth. Look up, there is no ceiling. And then you just hear people screaming all over the radio. It's like, ah, there's no ceiling. Ah, reality is a lie. Alright. Alright, so let me show you. We're only going to do a brief bit of it because it's long, mind you. This is the music that I have for Meraxis. So let's see if you guys can get a general vibe for what Meraxis is like, okay? So here we go. This is from the channel Krutikov Music. Krutikov Music. So here we go. This is what I have for Meraxis. See if you can get what kind of vibe you get from him. Maybe I shouldn't show them the visuals, but yeah. Alright. Well, we'll stop it there because you guys have basically gotten most of the gist of it already. So, Duncan says, final boss energy, Mishima, a man who's prepared for war. For some reason, this reminds me of Greedfall, a conquistador and things, Shadow Yanni says. Deisvolt says, sounds like a bombast, showy, perhaps very in touch with anger, wrathful, or just. Yes. Okay, so, remember, Meraxis is the Divine Dragon Emperor. He is literally the ascended god and aspect of Severus, who is the dragon god of dragons. Okay? He is the thing that all dragons will trace power to from now on. Like, he didn't originally exist, but now once through his creation, through Cortisoth's efforts, he created Meraxis. Meraxis then ascends to godhood and continues onwards and onwards. Remember, he represents the intelligence and the capability of Meraxis to rule and to be to spread out. Meraxis is the capability of Severus to rule. Meraxis can also do the only thing. He's the only other being that can do what Severus can, and that Meraxis can create versions of himself. And those versions of himself can go out into other universes just like Severus can. Which, freaks the fuck out of Cortisoth. Cortisoth's like, what the shit? He's like, how? How do you do that? How do you do that? Because Cortisoth, by himself, he just has to go to each universe by himself and inspect. Meraxis can just split himself into more and more and more and keep going. And Cortisoth doesn't understand how he does that. How do you stay sane? Right? How does your mind keep functioning? Like most beings that ascend to godhood, they have a divine form that is separate of their physical form. And even just having those two forms tends to fuck with them heavily if they're not careful. They have to be very fucking careful. A lot of those gods will eventually choose to merge the two together to make it easier on themselves. Meraxes doesn't have that problem. And the way he tries to explain it to Cortisoth is he's like, I want you to imagine you're sitting at a computer. Okay? The monitor directly in front of you is you. All the monitors around you are the other aspects of yourself. And you can choose to turn your attention to it and give it focus and let the information come in. Or you can maintain focus on the monitor ahead of you that is you. By the end of it, Cortisoth eventually asks how many monitors, in this metaphor, how many monitors does Meraxes have? And he has to take a moment and he's like, there's over 2,000 now. he's just like, okay. Okay, can't handle that. Nope. But yeah, Meraxes is very much, he's regal. He's very much imperialistic as well. But he believes in a concept, and it's the same thing I talked about where Cross believes in a similar concept of what the role of the strong is. Meraxes believes that there are only three beings, there are only three types of people in the universe at all times. There is the weak, the wicked, and the strong. Okay? The weak are people that are passive, who just want to get by, who don't want to put themselves out there. They are the weak. They are the sheep. The strong, it is not the duty of the strong to protect the sheep. It is the duty of the strong to fight the wicked, the evilness, the terrible ones. The ones who would prey upon all things, the enemy of all, basically. So, in Meraxes' worldview, and again, Cross, I said, shares a similar worldview, it isn't the duty of the strong to protect the weak. That is an entitlement of the weak. The weak try to make the strong feel that way. The weak try to chain the strong to them because they want to use the strong as a meat shield against the wicked. No. The strong are specifically to fight the wicked. In so doing, when they destroy the wicked, when they overcome what's wicked, it protects the weak. Not as a benefit of they were specifically doing that to protect the weak, but because the wicked are not there to prey on them. Another aspect of this is that the weak can choose to be strong. If you choose to stand up for yourself, if you choose to put yourself out there, you can become strong. You can be one of the people that is designated and whose purpose is to fight the wicked. No. The strong, it is not the duty of the strong to take care of or to pull the weak up and make them strong. It is the duty of the strong to lead by example. You lead by example, the strong fight the wicked. The strong fight the evil, the corrupt, and destroy them. Yeah. Again, these are the whole things of like, it's another aspect of it too, is that he has to say the strong can become the wicked. If they become conceited in and of themselves, they can easily become the wicked, and they become the thing other strong have to fight. That's a whole part of it too. And the weak can also become the wicked. It's not like a one-way thing, right? It's not like a weak can only become the strong. No, the weak can go into the wicked as well. They can be corrupted by other wicked. Yeah, it depends. It very much depends. But if a wicked instead becomes somebody who is strong, that is a victory over the wicked. Fucking crackers. Because that is somebody, through their own choices, through their own capabilities, has destroyed the wickedness within themselves, and they have instead decided that they will be strong and they will fight the wicked in turn. Yeah. So again, that's what I like doing with music. I like doing stuff like that. I have one for Cortisoth as well. But it's more This is more when Cortisoth has finally ascended. I don't know if I can't play that one though, unfortunately. Fuck. I realize I can't play that one. These ones I can play because they're remixes and things like that, right? And again, we're giving credit to the channels. I'll make sure I put them there in the channel description as well. All right. Oh my goodness sakes. And no, I'm not going to pay him to make any not safe for work. No, do not. Especially with Cross. Like, at most, I want a... I'm going to put nude in air quotes. Nude variant. But it's Ken doll. Ken doll mode, if you know what I mean. Just so it's more obvious he isn't... obvious he isn't actually Gauru, but a gangrel with horrific beast marks. / touch. So you can see all the hide and mange across his body. His body hidden by the clothes. Do not. Yeah. All right. Instructions unclear. Gave him a plastic groin. Yeah. Instructions unclear. 20-inch cock added. Do you want to know some deep lore for Cross? Do you want to know some deep lore for Cross? There was a joke that Cross's platoon always had for him, that they didn't understand why the depots issued him rifle ammo when he always had one handy at all times. And I'll let you put your imagination together of why they would say that. Oh. Suffer, Calbeck, suffer. No, remember the era that Cross comes from. Cross comes from World War II. It's the era of 30-06, baby. Suffer, Calbeck, suffer. Ow. Yeah, no, that's, there you go. Again, that's just, I like stuff like that too, as like another way of, like, realistically speaking, what are a bunch of war-fighting Marines gonna fucking shit talk about, right? What's the scuttlebutt gonna be? Okay? It's gonna be shit like that all the time, right? Like, they're gonna make, like, if a dude gets shot in the ass, they're gonna be making fun of him for trying to sleep with the enemy, right? Be like, well, maybe if you didn't try to expose yourself to the enemy, you wouldn't have gotten shot in the cheeks. All that stuff is going to happen. Dude, that's the way guys are gonna talk, especially in war. It's gonna be that filthy, crass humor. Oh. Remember, the Marine Corps had a chicken, okay? Or not chicken. Wait, was it a chicken? Or was it a duck? Fuck. I forget what it was. I think it was a chicken or a duck. It was one of the two. Hold on a second. It was a cock. But the Marine Corps had a poultry. They had a fowl that was with them. And this fowl would actually go out on missions and like do actual like shore invasions and things like that. They brought it along, and the reason that the Marines had this particular feathered friend was because it was really good to act as an icebreaker to pick up chicks so they could bang them. Okay, let's be honest. They knew what they were doing. The Marine Corps knew what it was doing, or the Marines that had it. So on one of the invasions, the bird ran into another bird, and there was actually a Marine Corps accommodation that was written up for it by genuine officers in the Marine Corps about how the bird had it was the duck. There it is. It's the devil duck is what it was called. Nice. I found it. Yeah. So this duck ran into another mallard, and the Marines told it as if it was like a tale of harrowing adventure and charging the enemy. They actually gave it a citation and everything. Oh my god. They actually gave it a like unit citation and stuff, or a fucking thing, and it was like, oh my god, it was a war hero. It was a war hero. When honestly, what the duck was doing, they were fucking. They fucking. But no, that's what they did. Was that he righteously charged the enemy mallard and fought it tooth and nail and. Yeah, no, the Marine Corps had it. They specifically had this duck so they could take it to bars and say it was a war hero, and then they could, get women in bed. He conquered the enemy, yes, unironically. Yeah, the Marine Corps also had a horse. But this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, though. This is what you can expect, okay? This is what you can expect from from military units. Man, I just see the John Basilone video again, and I'm just like, that video kills me. Well, no, that was what McNasty did, who was one of the best paratroopers in World War II. He actually eventually went on to become a Pathfinder as well in World War II, which is like, we got to talk about, like, if you were a Pathfinder in World War II, you were a badass. If you survived, that is, because Pathfinders had a horrific attrition rate. That's why at first he thought the army was actively trying to get him killed. He's like, okay, I've definitely pissed them off now. They're trying to get me killed. Yep, there it is. Jake McNeese, a.k.a. McNasty. Dude was a fucking badass. He literally, at the end of the war, there was a Nazi officer, and he slept with the Nazi officer's daughter, so that he could say he conquered a German princess. It's like, oh my god. No, how about You go away forever. Fucking bots. Rumble bot. Yep, I saw it. I got it. Mm. Oh no! Somebody caught. Okay, I had to explain this because I was caught. And I thought, all right, on the server. Okay, we already just discussed this. On the server, I thought I was in local OOC chat. I thought I was in local OOC. Okay, which is out of character chat. And so I put in local OOC cast animal attraction. Or so I thought. I was actually in M mode, which M mode is emote, and so my character literally casts animal attraction on someone in the server. Oh my god. And then we just rolled with it. We were just like, whoops. Whoops. Because when it happened, I was like, oh no. Down delirious. No, because then Cedric, the FBI agent who I was talking to at the time. The FBI agent I was talking to at the time. He looked across the table at me. And he's like, starts breathing rapidly. And he's like, what the fuck did you just do? And I was like, what? I didn't do anything. And he's just like, it's like, this is why I hate you fucking Gauru. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? You stupid sexy werewolves. It's like, oh no. Oh no. Stop talking. Stop talking right now. Fucking Cedric. All right, FBI agent, stop talking right now. Cease communication. Cease communication right now. More people showed up and they're like, what's wrong with him? And he's just like, he's like, this fucker, I know what he did. I know what he did and I want it. Damn it, Cedric. You fucking... Oh, I hate the fact that I fucked up and I accidentally said that and I put that in the emote instead of local OC and I was like, no, no. So Cedric took a screenshot of me saying it now. So now he likes to pull it out every now and then. He's like, caught in 4K, bitch. And I was like, oh. Here, I'm going to forward this message to my Discord. Oh, because technically age restricted. Oh, I forgot the entire server is technically age restricted. Right. All right, I'll just take the image, and we'll post it here in games discussion. Oh. Yeah, there you go, chat. No, the amount of accidents and things I've had to fix up is wild. Oh, here's a funny one. People people said it was like the most badass ending they could think of to go out and how to die as a Gauru. So, there were two true faith believers that were harassing a gargoyle, and at the same time harassing I want to say he's Ragabash, a Ragabash Gauru. So I come along and I'm trying to like be the mediator, like, you know, no, don't do that, you know, you calm down, everything like that. While I was doing that, things were spiraling more and more, and I was trying my hardest, like, don't do this. One of the true faith believers pulls out both of his Desert Eagles that are 50 AE, so 50 Action Express, and he starts unloading in the Gauru because he knows the Gauru is the biggest threat first. So then I pull out the AUG and I shoot both of the true faith believers with incendiaries, set them both on fire. Now they're on fire. Everything's on fire. I'm on fire. I transform into Krynos. The Ragabash transforms into Krynos, but he has to retreat because he just got 50 AE'd multiple times. And then they fucking hurt, by the way. So he retreats. I'm sitting here fighting by myself in the tunnel against true faith believers that are on fire. I keep getting put on fire. I put them back on fire. It's like things are not going well. I keep knocking the guns out of their hands and slashing them. They keep sliding through and getting them. One of them is a swordmaster believer. Oh my god. So I'm sitting here fighting both of them by myself in the tunnels, and I eventually kill both of them. One of them turns to ash. The other one dies and gets his head plopped off by me. And then I limp back over to where my stuff is, and I'm healing myself back up. And then I switch to Hamid form so I could try to put my stuff back on. Okay? No, the Swordmaster was not wasting time with a gun. That was the problem. I had a Swordmaster in my face the entire time while the guy using guns was constantly plinking at me. And their 50 AE, 50 Action Express Desert Eagles, they fucking hurt. So I'm just like, oh god. I am dealing with this. Like, this is not going well. I eventually win. So I go back to my body. I go back to my stuff. And I'm going to get my stuff out and everything. And so I transform back to Hamid. And I got the transformation bug. And I died instantaneously standing upright. I died instantaneously standing upright. My body looks perfectly normal and fine. I'm just standing there like over the two dead corpses of the true believers. Dead myself. People literally posted the meme in the channel. Hold on. Oh, which channel is it? I don't know if it's this channel or not. Where is it? I think it's this channel. Oh no, this might take me a bit. Let's see. Should be image. That should work better. Oh, here we go. Jump to this. And this is literally the reaction that everybody sent me. Here you go, chat. They're like, what a fucking badass way to go out. Oh. Like, this is literally what they all thought of, and every single person in that channel started pinging me with this GIF over and over again. Oh. No, I was literally just standing there, perfectly fine. I'll show you the actual image of me standing there, and I'm looking at my corpse. Like, I'm staring at my corpse. Like, what the fuck? Oops, wrong one. Here. How he stand on 300 burn? How he stand on 300 burn? You're doing a fine job. Let's make a menace. Yeah, the first one that did it was Emma. Emma in game, Emmeline thinks Cross is an absolute fucking badass. I love it. Emmeline is a Glasswalker Fostern. I think she's Fostern rank. Yeah, she thinks Cross is an absolute badass. So here, I'll show you. Here's what I look like. This is me standing perfectly upright, no wounds, no blood, no injuries, nothing. I'm just standing there dead. This is my ghost looking at my dead body. This is the true believer that had the sword. They got turned to ash. These are the desert eagles that I was getting fucking wrecked by. The other guy's body is right over here. I just carved it down to this, and I'm just like, yep, this happened. Just standing in the tunnels with all the blood and gore and viscera and everything everywhere. There are limbs and guts and body parts all over the place, by the way. And I'm just standing there like above it all. Just dead. I went out like a true Gauru, baby. I went out in a blaze of glory. This is actually the one of the rounds that people pointed to, like, yeah, the 50 Action Express Desert Eagles need to be nerfed against Gauru. They are too strong. It's like, yeah, no, I agree. Those fucking hurt. Those fucking hurt a lot. A lot. But it was what was so funny was the other two, the two that I killed, were like, damn, I thought we had him. It's like, buddy, he came out and won. Now look, he's standing over us gloating, and I'm like, I'm dead. And they were both like, what? How are you dead? I'm like, I got the transformation bug. I got the transformation bug, and it killed me. No! I'm dead! I'm gonna send this to Cedric. So. There we go. I sent that to Cedric to show. Okay, because Cedric was also doing Cedric just on his own was just doing fan art for Cross of what he, from his interpretation of what Cross's face would look like. And so I'll show you. I'll show you his interpretation right now. His is not done though either, so he is still working on it. His style is he does more like oil paint style. So I'll show you again. This is him starting. This is still a heavy work in progress, so just keep that in mind. There you go. That's his interpretation of like what Cross's face would actually look like, and why he has the hood that covers most of it and bandaging to cover the rest, to try to hide this whole side of himself. So if you can imagine, like let's take this and let's just hide it like a little bit. So kind of like that, right? He's trying to hide the things of him that are still that didn't change. Because at first he thought he was going to change. He was going to change fully. That he'd just undergone, the initial stages of it. He would eventually keep changing. Well, 60 years down the line, he's like, yeah, no, this is kind of what I am now, and that's how he copes. He covers and conceals a lot of it. Apparently, it can technically be. It's if you're in a human form and you get attacked, your character might not actually change. They might not actually heal and regenerate like they're supposed to. And when you go back, your character is actually dead. Your Hamid is dead, but your Krynos, Hispo, and Lupus form are still alive. But you might not know that. You might not realize that that's happened. This, like the alpha. But yeah, this will be like the alpha concept art that can be shown and say, change this, change that off of, instead of just text descriptors and such. Yeah, by the way, when Cross actually becomes Gauru, Cross is unironically possible to recreate in Wrath of the Righteous? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might have to try that. Uh-oh. Yeah. Your human soul looking at your body, and your other form souls looking disappointed at you. Your other form, yeah. Like, the fuck, man? The fuck? But yeah, when Cross goes, when Cross actually fully changes into a thing. Let me show you. So when he was the broken thing, when he was the gangrel with beast touch, he had nothing but white fur, which is a contrast to the to his sire, which was almost all black fur but had white streaks. When Cross actually becomes Gauru, instead, like once he finishes the Path of the Beastly Moon and he's been broken down over and over and over again, and like basically stripped apart, as he says, think of it like ants consuming a carcass. How does an ant consume an elephant carcass? They take one bite, one little morsel of it at a time. One little bite at a time. And so that's what was happening to him over those 60 years. That's why he was itching, even though he's a vampire, or he was a vampire. He shouldn't have fleas or anything, but that's why he was constantly itching and scratching all over his body, was because the spirits were taking little chunks at a time, just little boop, boop. They were trying to build something different, a vessel to actually contain what Gaia and Luna were planning for him. Now, he also, this is the thing I need to make clear, he doesn't directly interact with Gaia and Luna. He thinks he does, but again, Cross is not a native Gauru, right? So he thinks he's interacting with Gaia and Luna. He's interacting with incarnates of them. So, he's not interacting with the actual prime entity, but he is interacting with one of their avatars, basically. But he believes they're one and the same. He doesn't know that there is actually a difference. All right. Yeah, so when Cross actually does change over to Gauru, this is what his fur pattern actually looks like from then on. Instead of being pure white, like it is, he gets this. It actually incorporates more of his hair color because he has black hair. So this goes more of what his hair color is. Yep, he's an American gray wolf. That is actually what his coloration actually is supposed to be. Congratulations, son. You're a gray wolf. So basically, if you just imagine this and you give this blue eyes, that would be Cross's lupus form. This is what he would look like in lupus. That's another thing I think I really like the idea too, that he also struggles with the spiritual side of Gauru because he wasn't Gauru. Like, he got made into a Gauru, but he's technically not one. So he struggles more with the spiritual aspects. Like, he can't step sideways easily, or he can't reach easily. He struggles with it really hard, even though it's an instinctual thing for all Gauru. Once a kinfolk becomes a Gauru, they know how to do it on an instinctual level. They know how to step sideways into the Umbra. But Cross doesn't. His muscle memory is so ingrained into being Gangrel that instead of stepping sideways, he keeps falling, as he calls it, falling backwards and not hitting. Because, remember, Gangrel really are, at their base level, a corruption of what Gauru are supposed to be, right? A lot of their capabilities, a lot of Gangrel's capabilities are Gauru capabilities, just twisted. Like, Earth Meld, Earth Control is the Gauru capability of stepping sideways. But instead of going into the Umbra, they go into the Earth itself. Yeah, exactly. He falls backwards and he doesn't hit the ground again instead of stepping sideways into the Umbra. Instead of going into the spirit wilds, he just falls and melds with Gaia for a time, and he just comes back up and he's frustrated because he's like, he knows, he's like, he can feel it. He can feel that he can do it, but he just can't. He's just so used to it. Same thing with why he keeps scratching. He's trying to stop itching, but it's a muscle memory thing now. He was itching for 63 years. Well, actually 60 years technically. But he was itching and scratching for 60 years, so it's muscle memory at this point. His brain just triggers itch, and so he just starts scratching his cheek or his chin or his neck, or he'll scratch at his legs, and it drives him crazy because he wants to stop the muscle memory thing. It's basically become like it's a complex now. He just wants to stop that muscle memory because he sees it as another thing linking to his inabilities to truly become in tune with the spirits around him. Like, he wants to be in tune with the spirits, but he can't. Like, his own body, his own muscle memory is like acting as a barrier now. Ooh. Don't, I am innocent. Do not raid me. Okay. Yeah, that also gives Cross unique advantages against Pentex for a time. Again, Pentex, I want them to be smart. So they'll learn basically, and they'll adapt to this new variable that they didn't have to deal with before. They'll adapt to Cross, because Cross is basically, on like a mechanical level, he's an abomination. But he just went the opposite direction. He's not a Gauru that became embraced and didn't die. He is an embraced, a kindred that got reforged into a Gauru. So he's coming at it from the opposite direction. And it's also why his name is important. He's the cross between, and his deed name is literally stands at the crossroads. Which is also another thing I wanted to talk about. My end goal with Cross is that he will set up an organization known as the Crossroads Organization. And this is an organization to further shield away the Gauru and kind of like allow people to form common cause against the enemy of all, right? So the Crossroads Organization will essentially allow the outcast Gauru, they'll allow kindred and humans and other things that they're like, hey, we want to keep living, we fight for life. It's going to allow them to basically come together to actually form a unified group against the encroachment of the enemy of all, the worm, who's trying to destroy everything. But the 5 branches of the Crossroads, so the icon, I'll just show this real quick. I'll do a quick and dirty show what the icon for the Crossroads will be. No. No. Alright, I want to do this easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. Switch over real quick so you can see. So we're going to do that. And then take another layer. And we're going to do... You really have no... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do another one of these. Okay, I'm basically just trying to line it up perfectly. Okay, I take that. It's not going to be perfect, because of this being at an angle, but that's okay. Take that. Okay. And this is just quick, rough, and dirty. It's not. This isn't like a really good. Oh, hang on. No, we can't. If I delete that, that'll do the thing instead. Do this instead. Okay. Basic gist of it, right? Basic gist. So essentially, what it is the Crossroads logo is this. It's a 5 like pointed thing. What does this, like, if you get abstract concept, what does this remind you of? If you go totally abstract with it, what does this remind you of? Because it's vaguely in the shape of something particular. Like I said, ignore the fact that it's kind of canted, right? Again, it's literally a crossroads. It's a crossroads. That's the on the nose thing, right? Gromnash actually has it closer. Yeah, Mishima, you've got it. A person. No, it's a person. It's supposed to be like an entity. Kindred, Kine, Gauru, like even in Krynos form and everything, it's the 5 points. The legs, the head, the hands, or the arms, right? Again, it's not exact, but it's supposed to be like symbolically your emphasis is life. Right? And each one of the points is going to be a different aspect of what Crossroads will be, right? So, like, each different point, like the bottom left here is the cleaners, right? A disabled spider that lacks a few limbs. Yeah. So, like, one of the foundational groups is going to be the cleaners, right? Their job, they aren't like a combat role or anything. They literally are there to cover up messes. Their whole job is to go in, like if a Gauru has a first change that they go through, it will be Crossroads can get there and just like make it disappear. Just be like, yeah, no. Like the Gauru has already fucked off. He stepped sideways. He's not here anymore. We're cleaning up the bodies, the mess. It didn't happen. Like none of this fucking happened. Nothing here happened. Maybe there'll be an accident, like the electrical lines will spark and the fire happened. Oh, how tragic. Everybody in that building died. How sad. But like cleaners are one of them. The heart of the organization, this is where like Victoria Venk will be. She'll be at the heart of the organization. She's the one coordinating all the different groups and teams. Cross is part of the heart. Though technically a lot of people put Cross at the head, but he is part of the heart because again his whole deed name is literally he stands at the crossroads. Yeah. So again we're just talking about like conceptual stuff and things like that. I guess I could have, you know what I could have done here. Just merge these together. I could have just done this and just made it easier on myself. Like, set to black. Like, straight down. Then this over. And then this over. Okay. Here's the background. But basically that's the symbol for Crossroads. Yep. When Black Spiral Dancers want to breach the veil so humans go to war with the other Gauru and further accelerate the apocalypse? No. The Black Spiral Dancers want to corrupt. Again, they are part of the Defiler Worm. So the Black Spiral Dancers are all about corruption. They don't want outright, like, warfare and destruction. No, they want to corrupt and manipulate and, like, be the oozing pustules, the cancerous mass that is killing off the world. That's what the Black Spiral Dancers want. Yeah, there you go. So there's some more information about what Cross will be, and what his eventual goal will be is to set up the Crossroads organization. And each of the different branches of it. So basically their intended goal is to, like, on its surface it's just a charity organization, right? That they're generally just there to help people. They'll help out with, like, setting up food pantries and things like that. It sounds like a religious organization, right? Crossroads. It really does sound like a religious organization. So they play into that. They play like they're just a religious charity thing, right? When in reality, they're sitting here trying to undermine and sabotage as much of the Worm's plans as possible. AKA, they're directly in opposition to Pentex. But they try to be more subtle about it. They're not big on the whole eco-terrorism thing. You know, because they're like, that kind of like, if you do that, you're going to get people up in arms. But like, how dare they kill all those people? Because those people, the people on the outside won't understand, like, all the people that died are horrific abomination monsters. They just look at it as like, they killed 300 people. Wow, they're fucking evil. It's like, no. We killed 300 monsters that were going to eat and grape all of your fucking family. So Crossroads is about being a lot more subtle about their activities, about how they do everything. That's why they're also separated into the different branches, because not everybody's going to be a fighter. Everybody may want to help, but they're like, I can't fight, but I'm really good at computers. Well, yeah, you can help us in Crossroads. I want to fight, but I'm not really good at that. I'm really good at, like, cleaning and everything. I've got a strong constitution and stomach. All right, well, we'll put you in the cleaning crews. Matthew, why do your Gauru people keep doing eco-terrorism against a company with so much clout and power they can paint everything you do in a bad light? Exactly. That's part of what they learn with Operation Wolfsbane from the game. That's what they're going to learn. No, but that's the problem, Duncan. That's the problem. Actually, you know what? I guess you could be making you could be being sarcastic. You could be being sarcastic because recent history has shown us. Recent history has shown us things. But the other problem is, on top of that Pentex has all the media in their pocket. Like, they can make it look real bad on you. Which is why Crossroads is functioning the way it is. That's what the organization wants to do. Crossroads is basically trying to goodwill kill Pentex. Though Cross admits, Cross is the first person that admits that what they're doing won't actually work. He knows that to begin with. It's part of the tragedy of the World of Darkness universe. Is the apocalypse, the end of times, is coming. It cannot be stopped. It's too late. We are heading towards the apocalypse. What Crossroads and what Cross wants is to delay it as long as possible. Because the longer you delay it, the more time you have for the good guys, the people that fight for life, to actually be able to put up a resistance against the worm. Yep. No, again, the dancers are all about corruption and the slow rotting of everything. Like, sure, they can fight, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, Chad, I think that's pretty good for today. I think we had a lot of really good discussions and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things. In fact, that's what Cross brings up as a point. Is like, hey, the end is coming no matter what we do. However, because nothing we do matters, it means everything we do matters. Because there's no tangible, true benefit to us in the end. Like, we're not going to stop the apocalypse from coming. But the fact that we choose to try anyways is more important. The fact that we don't give in to despair or we don't go into a flying rage. The fact that we stand against it and say, I don't fucking care if it's inevitable. I will stand against the coming tide. I will literally stand side by side with other people, hands outstretched to stop the tide from coming in. And that makes it all the more important. That makes it all the more important that that's what they're doing. Yeah, so I want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. It is greatly appreciated. Hopefully you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will be back tomorrow. Where again, I think we're just going to continue doing these little hangout streams. I really like this. I really like talking with you guys. I think we have good times and good vibes, and you guys get to see more of like what I'm cooking up. Yeah. Remember, this Saturday, we are going to be watching a super B-movie budget werewolf movie called Battle Dogs, and it looks rough as shit. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are as well. In the meantime, though... Oh, shit. One of my buddies got his account hacked. Block communication. That's fucking unfortunate. One of my buddies on Steam got his account hacked. He clicked on a link. Silly, silly goober. Yeah, in the meantime, bye-bye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.